that day. Yeah, I'm tired of shit, and the coffee ain't hit. Yeah, damn, ain't that great. I don't want to go to work, cause my boss is a jerk, and I'm not even that paid. I need a change in my life, cause I don't feel alive, and there's nothing that makes me happy. Hold my beer for
Hello, guys. Good morning. Well, it's still morning to me. I know it's lunchtime. It's 11:20 this morning. Well, to me, because I just got up. Okay, I just got up, uh, took my shower, and I'm dressed, and I'm in pain. Right shoulder from that rotator cuff is in pain. I'm in pain. Oh gosh. And I haven't had no coffee, no lemon water, no nothing. Just my hot lemon water or my coffee. Nothing. I need some lemon water. I left a lemon out on the counter on the island, hoping somebody come along and cut it up and put and get it boiling for me, so I can drink some hot lemon water because I need it. Yes, I'm just putting lotion on my hands. Yeah, that's all. That's all I'm doing. Just lotioning up my hands. You know, trying to get it done, guys. We're getting ready to talk about day 2 of the Diddler. Not day 2. Oh, shoot. Y'all know what I mean. Not day 2. Week 3. I told you I just woke up. We're talking about week 3. Week 3. Let me say hello to Sweet Tea right quick. Hi, Sweet Tea. Good morning to you. Oh Lord. Let me try. Oh Lord, let me just put this over here. No, I better just keep it on the side of me. Good morning, Sweet Tea. I'm in the bushes. I pray you feel better soon. Girl, this rotator cuff, he told me 6 to 8 weeks for this second time after the procedure for this one. And I asked my husband, he said, Pinkie, it only been a month. I said, oh my Lord. So you're number 4 coming in. Thank you, Sweet Tea. Love you so much, girl. Okay. Whew, guys. Oh, gosh. I'm tired. I'm in pain. But we're getting ready to talk, see what's going on. This is, week 3. But we're also into, what is it? Wednesday. Today is Wednesday, May 28th of the Diddy trial. So that makes it day 11 in my book. Let me see. No, people have been counting this wrong. I don't know why they counted it wrong. To be honestly, it would be day 12 because on the 19th, we didn't have no trial. It won't be day 11, but I don't know why they counted it as day 11. I just let them count it as day 11 because his trial started on May 5th. May 5th was day 1. And he went that whole week from May 5th, unless they're not counting that Monday. But Monday was, well, they may not be counting the money. I don't know how they count it, but shit, I ain't going to worry about it. That ain't my problem. Shit, they can count it any damn way they want. I got it marked on my calendar as we'll be in the day 12 because I'm not counting Monday, Memorial Day weekend. I'm not counting that at all. So, shit. But I know we're in week 3 on Wednesday. Okay, day 2 on week 3. But you don't count it like that. Okay, so I'm going to be good. Y'all be good. And let's get this thing popping. Let me just get the house rules out of the way first. Gosh. And let's pray somebody come and bring me something hot to drink. Because I swear I'm about to crumble here. Come on, somebody. Come on in this house. Well, get up. Get up, somebody, and bring me something. Bring me something. You know what? I wish somebody was close to me so they can run the housewife over something to drink, something hot to drink. Just drop it. Just ring my doorbell and bring it to me. But that's okay. Shit. I have to, they don't know where I live. I don't even know my damn address myself. But we ain't worried about that. I look a hot mess. That's why I got this cap on. It say Puerto Rico. I think that's Puerto Rico. Shit. Is that my Puerto Rico hat? I don't know. I think it is PR. I don't know. Y'all got to remember, I got so many baseball caps and everything. I just threw one on. I just grabbed this one because it's pink. No other reasons. See what see, it's pink. What do that say on the back of that baseball cap? Did y'all look at it? Let me see. Shit, I don't know. Y'all guess as good as mine. I'll pull it off later on, and we'll figure out what it says. Okay. TNT Gmont, thank you for being here. I'm so happy to see you. Y'all gonna have to lift me up because I swear I'm sleepy. This is, you know what? I came to the conclusion that something, I have not been feeling the same since this trial been going on. It's a lack of sleep. I haven't been able to sleep like I normally sleep like a rock. I sleep straight through the night. Don't get up until it's morning time. And Dawn, it's late when I get up. But I can't sleep. Right. I'm not getting my sleep. I said, damn, something is going on. I can't sleep like I normally sleep. Just getting up early in the morning is interrupting my sleep. And I have my alarm to wake me up, and I have my husband to wake me up. Oh, that thing's spinning. Trying to go over property and stuff. So talking about building her a house. Buying some land and build her a house. And building my son another one because I think he's going to need it. He don't know he need it, but I'm getting ready for him because I think he's going to need it. He got a new house 3 years ago, built it ground up, but I think he's going to need a new place to live. Not because I think I'm going to have to even buy that place that he got or use it as just rental property. I never used anything as rental property, but I don't want it, really. I don't. But I'm going to have to, although he's living in it, it's his now, but I'm going to have to buy back from him. See what I'm saying? I don't know. That's the way your life lives when you got. Hi, awesome. Thank you. Oh, that's somebody was listening to. Let me see. We spent about 3 hours sitting at my desk, going over stuff like that. Oh gosh, I'm so exhausted. And she didn't even make it to her appointment. She's supposed to be out of here at 10. She's still in the bed. I went cracked her door when my alarm woke me up, and I told her to get up for her doctor's physical therapy. You know what she did? She rolled back over. She worse than her mama. I don't know. And I can't keep doing this. I got physical therapy this week, and I don't even know what day it is. I told my husband I'm going to call him and find out what day did I supposed to be there earlier this week or today or yesterday. I don't know. Not Monday, maybe Tuesday, Wednesday. I don't know. It's one day this week. I don't even know. So I'm going to have to find out all that stuff. Y'all, this is a hard life when you're trying to get up early in the morning, and this is just too much for me. Justice, I see you coming in here. I'm going to need all the support I can because I'm broke down and tired. Y'all see, I'm exhausted, looking like I'm crazy right now. I look tired and broke down, and I haven't had nobody to bring me anything to drink. I don't have nothing to drink sitting on my desk. Nothing. And I need some lemons to be cut up, and I don't know. I don't feel like looking for nobody. Go and find somebody to cut these lemons up. Husband ain't on his job this morning. When I woke up, the alarm was on. Thinking, what the fuck? That means he's still here somewhere. And I looked and no husband. I don't know whether he's gone. I don't know because I'm not going to go outside and look in no garages trying to find which car is missing. I'm not doing all that. Shit. The fact that I didn't even know how to turn the alarm off. I was praying that I put the right code in. I didn't know I just took a guess and it worked. I was waiting on daughter of somebody to jump up and start running. Y'all, I'm telling you, this is too much. This damn trial is wanting the fuck out of me. I can't even get no justice. Oh, I said justice. I didn't mean that. What I'm saying, I can't even get no blessing to you, Justice. Hello, TT. Let me see. Look at Terry. Terry in chat, you look adorable in your pink. I do. I am so broke down and tired. What the hell is hubby? And what the hell going on? Justice, I'm tired. This is too much for me. I'm broke down and I'm tired and I don't have nobody to bring me nothing. I haven't had nothing to drink this morning. I haven't had no hot lemon water. No, I don't have no hot coffee. I don't have nothing. My lemon is sitting on the island and nobody can cut it up. And I don't know where everybody is. I don't know. Shit. I don't know. Pinkie, can I watch that Diddy trial? It just gets in. Pinkie, I can't watch that Diddy trial. What? Miss Moore? Don't say that to me because that's what we're getting ready to talk about. It's just gotten to my nerves too bad. I can't watch. Miss Moore, don't feel bad. You know why? I feel bad too because I haven't been able to rest or sleep. Don't feel bad. It's affecting me too. It's affecting my sleep. But I got to do it. Text him, Pinkie. Okay. Is this my Renita? Renita, I don't have no tea. I don't have no hot coffee or no lemon water. Who is this calling me? Somebody just called me. Okay. Let me answer this. Y'all just hold on, okay? Just hold on for 1 second. Bye. Oh, Lord. Bye-bye. Oh, my Lord, guys. Okay, tell you what, we're going to put on, I'm upset because I ain't got nothing to drink and I don't realize how tired I am. I need it. So, yeah, what I'm going to do, I'm going to go, we got some lemon water in a big green bottle from Sam's Club. We buy them like that. I'm going to go pour that in some water. Get a bottle of water and pour that in some water. I don't drink cold water, lemon. I don't like that cold. I need something hot this morning. How can we help? I need something hot to drink. I don't function without my stuff. Let me go and see, can I get somebody to wake up or find somebody in this house? I don't know who's home. Shit. Oh, Lord, I don't know where my husband is. Oh my Lord. Yo, I'm gonna put the video on outside the courthouse so we can try to figure out what we're gonna do. Okay? About me. Okay, Terry. Thank you, Terry. Oh shit. Y'all don't know how tired my shoulder is hurting. I can't even take my medicine. I need my shoulder is hurting. And I'm tired. I'm sleepy. Justice, Terry, Shirley, Renita. Hello, everybody from T-Mont. Screaming here again today. Oh, you got storm here. Shit, I can't even see what you're writing. I'm trying to look at the one over here. It's storming here. Look like we're gonna get some rain again today. It's wet outside, so I think it rained. I don't think that's the sprinkler system because it's been wet all out there. So I think I can't see past because we got the big stone. Yeah, I told you we are surrounded by a big stone wall, the front of my house. So I can't see over, but I can see the big giant mansions across the street. Shit. Oh Lord, because they tall. They're going, oh Lord, I'm stressed out, guys. I'm stressed out. What really is going on? I'm tired, broke down. I'm going to put on what's going on outside the courthouse, guys, so I can go find somebody so we can try to get me something started here. Something in my stomach, something to drink on. Okay? Shit. I can't have this. Oh, Lord. Let me call hubby. Oh, shit. Oh, Lord. This is hard work. I have to take a shower and try to I didn't want to come in my pajamas. Y'all know, I used to just do everything in my pajamas. I was always in pajamas. And y'all know that if you follow my videos for a whole year and a half, I was always in pajamas. That was just me. But I try to put on something now so I can look dignified during this Diddy trial. But it's hard, shit. Oh, Lord, because when you pull your pajamas off, you got to take a shower. If I stay in my pajamas, I just come in here in my pajamas and put my rag. Y'all remember that big black rag I would tie with that big bow on my head? That's what I'm used to. Shit. I'll FedEx you some water and lemons. Thank you, Renita. Thank you. Y'all, you need to get on my husband. Y'all need to get on my husband about this shit. He don't leave me like this. Sorry for the spelling. That's okay, baby. I love you, Terry. Okay, so let's watch. I can't even get my house rules in order because I'm so distressed. Let me just say welcome to the Pink House, everybody. Hit that like button. Somebody say hit that like button because I can't say it. Oh, Lord, I'm in pain. Subscribe to my channel, guys. Let me just tell you thank you. Let me go see what's going on. Let me put this warning up here so I can put this warning up here. Y'all, it's not good for everybody to watch this content, okay? Because not everybody got strong ears. And not everybody, right now, my ears are not strong. We're going to see which one of these people, let me just tell you right now, Diddy, right-hand woman, she got her tail between her legs. She's running. She ain't running. She's running to tell her story. Oh, shit. Oh, love. I'm not answering that phone call. It's family. I'm not answering that. I'm not answering that phone call. Because I know first thing they want something. That's family that wants something. They want me to do something or give them some money or send them something. I ain't doing all that. I'm not doing that. Or can you come? I ain't doing all that either. I'm broke down. It's only a level of stuff I can take. I can't take it. I can't handle your problems today in mine. Because I ain't got my own stuff handled right now. I'm trying to figure out how I'm gonna take my medication for my shoulder and how I'm gonna get something hot to drink. That's the only thing on my mind is somebody need to come and nobody brought me a tray. Nobody brought me a banana in here. I got some applesauce in here. Oh Lord, this is from a couple. This is from maybe this weekend. It's unsweet. I got 2 of them. No sugar added. I got 2 apples. No. And a spoon and a bowl to hold it in. But I ain't got no food. That I don't want that. I really want some of my grapes, some black grapes with my food. Or they can bring me a banana. I like a banana. I'll eat a banana if somebody bring it to me. Should you put this live off till you get to feeling better? I'm feeling better. I just need them. They just need to help me out. I'm getting ready to do my live justice. I'm drop my link. We getting ready to, while I go get me something to eat. Let me drop my link if anybody want to come up and help me out until I'm going to put this what's showing on outside the courthouse. And while I show what happened outside the courthouse, I'm going to go get somebody to talk to them about me getting something in here so I can have something to drink. Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. Okay, let's see what's going on outside the courthouse. Oh, wait now. We got something going on outside the courthouse. Let me I'll let y'all look at this for a moment while I go do that. Is that okay? That's gonna be okay because that's what we're gonna do. Okay. That's what we're gonna do. And that's what we're gonna do right here. Let me make sure it's what's going on. I'm good, guys. I'm just trying to. Y'all got to remember. You try to get up every morning early, it'll wear you out. You soon get broken down from that. That ain't good from nobody getting up real early in the morning. Okay, that's just too much in one. You got to remember, his trial has only been going on. It started on May 5th. So I've been doing this since May 5th, getting up early now. Trying, I don't let my body just wake up naturally on its own. Normally, I let my body wake up naturally on its own unless I got physical therapy. And I just haven't been having that to happen. I've been trying to get up like some morning. And one day I told my husband, wake me up at 8:30. Now I've been trying 9. Then I said 9 o'clock. Now I'm saying 9:30. I may just have to go back to 10 o'clock. Yes, this.
Yes, ma'am.
How you doing?
I'm good. How you feeling, Miss Pinkie? You all right?
No, I'm not gonna lie to you.
You better text husband and tell him he better get in there with that hot tea and bring you your water. Get on his job, taking care of PINKY.
Bring me some grapes or a banana until he gets stuff ready.
Yeah. Tell him you need a snack while he preparing everything.
Because I really don't want this here stuff here.
Well, don't eat it then.
I think, or bring me one of them little round cuties.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna just run and get a banana. Working on that. Okay.
Okay. All right. Get yourself together because we got news.
Oh shit! But you Justice, can you wait till at least go get a banana or something?
Yeah, I'm waiting.
I can do that. I can get a banana.
Go get your banana. Get you some water too, Pinkie.
I got some water, but I don't just want no water. I know I need it because I feel dehydrated.
Yeah.
Oh Lord, I'm serious. This is hard. I don't know. Your body got to get used to this.
Yeah. When you used to sleeping in when anytime you want it, it is hard.
And
The
people don't
hard thing for me
understand.
is sleeping in because I'm up at 5 a.m. every morning for the last
Yeah.
40
You be
years.
like my husband. He gets up at
Uh-huh.
5 and 5:30 in the morning.
Yeah.
But see, he don't wake me up. He gets
Uh-huh.
out and tips out, and he don't use the master bathroom, nothing. He tips out and go use other bathrooms in the house. He go find some. He got another bathroom that he'll go in and do everything, and then he go to his study and gets because he got clothes in there too, up in his closet in there. So he'll just use them clothes and so he don't disturb me because he don't want to disturb me unless I tell him to wake me up.
Mm.
Oh, God. You got your TV going.
Oh, let me cut that down. I'm sorry. I wasn't even think. I was
Well, that's
looking at
okay. I'm
this.
getting ready to play this here for us. Y'all, we getting ready to watch this here right quick.
Yeah, I was looking
Okay.
at this manhunt they got for this used to be chief of police. He committed a murder and now he'd have walked out of the
Unalive him?
prison. Huh?
He unalive somebody?
Yeah. Yeah. He was in prison and
The
he'd have put up
chief?
the chief of police killed somebody some
Oh,
years ago.
I mean, you got to say unalive because you
Oh,
keep,
unalive
yeah.
somebody years ago. And he done put on a fake uniform and walked out of the prison. So they trying to figure out how does he have on a uniform that does not match any officers of that prison, and yet nobody saw it. Nobody knew that was fake, but he on camera. They showing him on camera walking out of the prison.
But you know what? Somebody knew that was him and was
Yeah,
probably saying to themselves, I'm going to turn
yeah.
my
Somebody was
internet and
in
go
on
look
that.
it up.
Yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, what Justice? This is a mess. Justice Aaron with you. I get up at 5:30 a.m. every morning.
Me too. And if the Lord happened to wake me up at 3 something, that means he want to talk. He's saying 5 is
Oh,
too late. Get up. And when I get up at 3 something, it's me and him. We rocking and rolling.
well now, wait now. Well, don't exclude me. Sometimes I do. I've been when I have to go back to the other house.
Yeah.
But my husband do the driving. I get in the back seat of my car, put my neck pillow on, and get my big pillow, and I go. I cozy out until by the time we get home, it's 3 hours later, and I'd be waking up then.
Yeah. Yeah. That don't count, Pinkie. We get up, we on the move. You get up, you move to the car and go back to sleep. Now we on the move. When we get up, we moving. We
Well,
rocking
when
and
I go to
rolling.
physical therapy, I would get up sometime at 9 o'clock in the morning.
Uh-huh.
But my
9 o'clock
husband
is a
drives me.
long way from 5 a.m. now. Come on.
Well, he drives me, so I fall back asleep until we pull up. He pull me up at the door and get me out so I can go and
Uh-huh.
eat. And they know Pinkie is getting in there early. And they know don't handle me rough, don't talk to me crazy because they know Pinkie just and they laugh at me every time they would see me coming in. And
Yeah.
they know this is not me. I don't even sign in. They have to sign me in. I go sit down somewhere and they call me right on and be just
Yeah.
wake me up. They
Yeah, they
wake
want to
me up
get you
first.
in and get you out before you get started. Yeah, we're gonna wait on her quick so she can get on up out of here.
Shit. Oh Lord, they do. They do.
Mhm.
They just know because I had been physical therapy for about 1 whole year straight. They just know
Yeah,
how to handle me.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
They
they
know
just
you're not a morning person either.
yeah. Oh Lord,
Hmm.
Lord. Oh Lord,
Yeah.
let me go get me a banana.
Okay.
I'm gonna watch this here. Oh Lord, y'all don't know I'm having a hard time with this shit. This is not me. I'm having a hard time. Let's watch this here right quick.
Okay.
This is outside the courtroom. This is the real rap show. This is
Hmm.
his video. So we're going to do a reaction video on it. His information will be down in my description box on the credit because it's his credit that I'm giving him his full credit with it. That's why I put the information down for you. Y'all don't know how to do these things. Y'all supposed to give people, and because I don't fool with other folks. So y'all give them credit because they know me. I don't fool with nobody unless you're a major outlet. I don't fool with your shit. But I'm fooling with his because I that's why. Okay, so that's
Hmm.
full credit because I'm too sleepy to even worry about anything. We're gonna look at this here to keep me awake right now. Where's the damn video? I just pulled the video up. Don't even remember where I just put it. Oh, here it is. Oh, Lord. This is hard, guys. Okay, here we go, guys. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button. I ain't got time to be saying that. Let me find where I'm at so I don't have to tell y'all. I can just look at it. Let me pull it up on my phone. Where am I? Yeah. Oh, here I am right here. Because okay. Hey, y'all hit that like button coming in. Let me refresh this thing so we can get started. Let me okay, who is this? Looking at my okay, let me go ahead. What did I supposed to do?
Get a banana.
Oh, okay, shit. Oh my God, I'm so sorry. I lost track. Let me go get something to wake me up, guys. Y'all just have to remember. Let me just make sure everything is on target here. Okay, here it is, guys. Let me, shit, damn, am I doing it right? Okay, y'all have to excuse me. Here it is, right here. Y'all see that right there?
Uh-huh.
Okay, we're gonna unmute it. Let me see. Terry said, I already hit, I have Zoom on a call and I already hit the like button. See, that's what I like. Mm, mm, mm. Thank you, Terry. Let me go. I'm gonna put this up here and hold it down for me, Justice, till I go get a banana.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm
I'm
gonna
waiting
find
on
somebody
you.
and get them on top of something so I can get something hot in here so I can be myself, be popping back off like I normally do. Because this ain't me in the morning. I don't know why people calling me. Damn near the same person called me 4 times.
Uh-oh.
Said
Maybe
ain't
maybe it's emergency, Pinkie. Maybe it's emergency.
it's family. No, they ain't an emergency. They just begging. They only
Oh.
call me when they want something. I
Oh,
don't ever get
uh-huh.
a phone call from this person unless they want something.
Now you know if they looking at your lie, they hear you. Oh.
Oh my Lord. Which is Pinkie, do I need to urge you? Eat you some herb. That's Uber. Let me look at the big white. Uber eat some food. Shoot, somebody needs to Uber me something. Oh Lord. But I'm going in here and get this banana sweet tea. Okay, we getting ready to watch this. This is outside the courtroom, guys. Y'all hold it down for me.
Mm-hmm.
Justice, I'm gonna
Yes.
hold it down. Pinkie, do I? Y'all can tell I keep hitting the same old things twice, bringing them up. Okay, we're gonna go and get. No, we ain't gonna go. I'm gonna go. Y'all, this is too early for me. Too early. Let me just put this video on so I can F the F up.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna mute myself.
Okay.
And take me down right quick because we're gonna
Mm-hmm.
be watching this video.
Okay.
Okay.
All
Let me
right.
say hi to Sharon. Sharon. Oh, you already been in here, Sharon. See, the problem is, Sharon. Let me just tell you something. Without me being getting something to. Whoo. Let me have somebody light me a candle and put it back here too. I got to have my. This is hard. Okay, here we go, guys. And then I'm gonna wait before I go. I want y'all to put a 1 if you can hear this video. I'm gonna turn it up. Y'all, we're gonna subscribe to this channel. Can y'all hear that?
Yeah, I hear it.
Okay.
Can't hear it now.
What did you say, Justice?
We can't hear it now.
Who's just? I know I
Can you hear me?
muted. Did you say something?
Yes, ma'am. I say I can't
Yeah,
hear
I
him
can hear
talking.
you.
Yeah, I can't hear him talking now when he was talking.
Oh, but you could hear him. Oh, I just muted because I thought you said something before I got up. Okay.
I did
All
say
right.
something
I'm gone, guys. Okay. What did you say?
that we cannot hear him talking when he was talking. It was you could hear him, but then it stopped. We couldn't hear him.
Can you hear him
Now I hear him. Now we got
now?
him.
Okay.
He just went dead. Now we can hear him.
Okay. Thank you. I'm gone.
Okay.
The charge of what he's being charged with or looked at the crime. If you look at the charges, sex trafficking, it breaks it down. You force somebody into prostitution to get money. You forcing somebody into prostitution to get money. That's saying Diddy forcing people into prostitution. So that's what sex trafficking is. That's what he's being charged for. Wait, hold on. We didn't say it was legal or illegal. Y'all accusing him of sex trafficking. It's not a debate. Prostitution is illegal. But he did not do. If you look at the trial, all the evidence, I admit Diddy ain't do it. I was charged with sex trafficking. I didn't do no sex trafficking. I didn't take a plea deal to promotion of prostitution to save my life. I took a plea deal. Huh? If Diddy got the option to walk out of here with a plea deal, if that's his only way to walk out of here, he would walk out of here. I walked out because my life was in danger.
This is federal though.
It's federal. Okay. What he did, what was wrong, people that being nervous that they be doing behind closed doors. You don't know what people be doing behind closed doors with their wife or with their husband, how they please each other. They grown. That's none of their business. But what I know, he ain't forced no woman against their will to do anything. I want to know where he forced somebody with the messages. Casey was asking when we doing another free ball. Casey wanted to keep it honest. The kids, it is. Casey wanted to fuck another nigga and suck another nigga dick while Diddy watched. She wanted that. That was her little fetish. Diddy was like, that's what you like? I bet. We gonna have a party. Hey, yo, if you put something in the girl drink and they don't know about it, you a rapist. I ain't got no boy last week. He a rapist. Yeah, you a rapist. Hey, yo, you want to take a picture of a girl? Come on, who me? No, he's just saying. Who did he? Now I'm talking facts. The woman talking about it. The woman talking about is the fact. The woman talking about is the fact. That's not a fact.
But then she said it was a small version of baby oil in the camera bag that she had. Capricorn art was a small baby oil in a small Astro glass slipping slides was in there. I said, yo, I had the camera. What camera was Just absolutely horrific. I'm sitting around and saying in the context of what we saw in the Intercontinental video, that when they eventually got to Kid Cudi's home, there's a confrontation, the words were shared, and Sean Combs had learned about the relationship with Kid Cudi and Cassie, that he just absolutely beat in a way that I think was grotesque and horrible. And even just some of the testimony you heard from Capricorn throughout, you can hear her voice cracking, like breaking down in many ways, and that continued in this testimony, talking about the level of assault of Cassie. Watch Sean Combs. I was there were different points in her testimony that she did work with Sean Combs. Fired, quit, came back, fired, quit, came back. Maybe over a decade. He was also a person that she supposed to get a crush on him before she started working with him. So you can definitely see the difference in a couple of years. She even testifies in the same way that we see other women say that it's a complicated relationship. There are many aspects of the relationship that Sean Combs where they admire him. Admire his hard work. Loved him in many ways for what he did for music, their careers, and personally. But also a very harsh and destructive side of him. Both to violence. I think that's what Cassie. Also some violence and he said like, that was rough. That's why he struggled with that testimony while I was
Oh, guys, I'm back.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, we're getting ready to. Did y'all saw a lot of content creators? Yeah, didn't y'all see them?
Uh-huh.
Wait now, somebody said the sound needs to be checked. I can't hear.
That was earlier.
Oh, okay. No, that was after I said I'm coming back.
Yeah, it acted up for a little bit, and well, for me, it acted up a little bit. Then you came back and say, "I thought you said something," and then you got it right. It started playing good.
And then it haven't acted up since, right?
Not on my end. I could hear it real good.
TNT or Renita or somebody, Sharon, put in there whether it acted up. I'm trying to get my banana out of the peel. You see, I got my Dazed banana.
Okay. I got some good news for you.
Okay, what's that? Let me move this out of the way so I can see, and we'll come back to this, guys. What's the good news?
Cassie went in labor. Yep. Went to the hospital yesterday.
Oh, Lord of mine.
Yeah.
Y'all hear that? Oh, a girl went into labor.
Yeah, that's why they was trying to keep on that stand so he could try to get a mistrial, but the judge saw fit to let her go, finish with her, and then there she is, went in labor yesterday.
Oh my God. Oh, I'm glad.
Me too.
And this time I think it's supposed to be a boy.
I think so.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Guys, I'm eating my banana. See there? I'm eating the banana.
Mm-hmm. Let me see. Got a secret that's been exposed.
What?
You remember when they were talking about how he messed with a Kid Cudi's car?
Mm-hmm.
Remember how they were saying that it looked like it was some fingerprints on on that bottle that was thrown in there, woman fingerprints. Well, they had the arson inspectors on the stand this morning,
Ooh.
and he
I
said,
haven't heard what's going on this morning yet.
mhm,
Tell.
he said that he pulled 2 sets of fingerprints. The one was inconclusive, but the other, he was finna cross-examine. He said this happened in December, and the first part of the year, November or December, and the first part of the year, he went back to work, and he gonna pull those fingerprints to check and see, was it Diddy's fingerprints? Well, guess what? The evidence was missing.
That means somebody and called the diddler.
Wait a minute.
Okay.
There is a mole. Remember when Lil Rod filed his claim, he said Diddy has a fixer who fixes things with LAPD.
Okay.
So when that came out, Diddy's lawyers jumped up hollering, oh no, Your Honor, don't put that in the evidence. Don't put that in. We want that stricken from the thing. And the man say, I'm the inspector. Nothing is supposed to be destroyed without my knowledge. I'm working on this case, and it's not supposed to be destroyed until I say case closed. But all of a sudden, those fingerprints came up missing. Evidence missing. A mole inside of LAPD.
You know what? This man already said there was a mole. Wait
Yeah.
now.
Yeah.
Wait, where is he? Where is Jonathan Oddie? Oddie, where are you?
Yeah, he said that. And Lil Rod too.
Right. Jonathan Oddie said it over 4 years ago.
Yes.
He said it. And I played that whole what do you call that thing? I played his whole interview.
Video. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And he kept talking about that the diddler got.
Yep. But listen at this. That inspector went back by the house that day. And it was a black SUV, darked out, just like Capricorn said it was, that they put her in the back seat. Remember that?
Mm-hmm.
Well, this inspector, who ain't on Diddy's payroll, wrote down the license plate.
I heard that. Wrote down the license plate. And,
Yes.
yes.
Bad boy.
Bad boy. I remember that. I think I don't know. I heard it last night or this morning. No, I think I heard it this morning. And I'll bring that up. I think it should be. I should still have that video where I heard that this morning. Wait, give me just give me 1 second. But
and guess who's testifying today against Diddy?
Is it his right hand woman?
No, I don't know. She might be. I don't know. But
I know she
decides
she ain't gonna go to. One girl is, and she's supposed. The right hand woman is, what's her name? She's the white woman.
Yeah. I know who you're talking about.
Right. She's the one to be running stuff.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if they're gonna get her up there, but I'm telling you who is gonna be up there. Mia, Al-B Sure's ex, baby mama. The son, the one that was on them crutches that day. We was looking at her going to court.
So she's gonna be up there.
She's gonna testify today. Yes, the one who was on that walker going to court the other day. And remember when the people say, you here to support Diddy? She said, I'm here to support my son. Well, they kept her silent. They kept it hid that she gonna be testifying against her. She the one he beat up under that car. Remember that when they were talking about that?
Right.
Yeah.
He beat somebody under the car.
Yeah, that was her.
Yes. You know what? By having her show up every day, that would make him think that she's riding for him.
Exactly, to keep her safe. Right in his face.
Right in the face. In his face. In the trial, sitting there by her son. So he'll be thinking she's supporting his son. But instead of him supporting her son, wait, somebody is knocking. Wait, give me a second. Instead of somebody supporting, let me move this stuff out of the way so they can put my food, my stuff in. Instead of somebody, by having her right in plain sight every day, pulling herself in, pretending like she's helpless, but she's there supporting her son. I never think that she's going to betray me because she's still with us. She may be mad at me. She's just mad at me. But she
ain't gonna say nothing. She on my side.
Right. Ooh, Lord.
Yep. So she testifying today.
Ooh. Wait, let me go get y'all. Let me let you listen to. Oh, let me take John Adi down. Give me a second. Let me take John Adi down. Let me put that video back up here. I'm sorry, guys. And let me just get this setting on my desk so I can be able to sip and drink something cold. I'm not cold, something hot for a second. Y'all want me to drink something hot, don't you? Because then Pinkie be ready. Pinkie be in rare form. Okay, here we go. I'll be right back. Just wait.
Okay.
Let me start this first. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you.
Interview with him on my YouTube last night. What do you have to say about that, Gene? What about Ryan Pinkie? What about what you did to Ryan Pinkie? What about Ryan Pinkie, Gene? I interviewed him last night. He said he was at a puppy party. You gave him eat pills, and he held 2 minors down. That's not a film, Gene. I interviewed him on my YouTube last night. He found the lawsuit. That's right.
Thank you. Just put it right there. Thank you so much. Wait before you leave. Guys, New York got some stuff going on out here, huh?
Mm-hmm.
That's New York for you.
Yeah, every day.
Every day. Guys, I'm so happy right now. Let me show y'all what I got. I have to be careful because y'all see it?
Yeah, we see your bowl.
Yes, it's full. Those are the lemons. Y'all see the steam coming up out of it?
Oh, you happy. Look at Pinkie
Look
smiling.
at those big lemons. Look at these big lemons in here. Look at
Yeah.
those lemons. Oh Lord, look at that. Those are lemons steamed up. And it's so hot. So I even got a straw when it cools down and a
Yeah.
spoon to dip in there and bring it out like it's soup. Because it's been shredded up in there too. You can see some of it's shredded up like it's almost like soup in here, some of it. Oh Lord, I'm just so happy. Oh, and I got my banana I'm eating off my plate.
Yeah.
You see there, my banana. So I'm good. Whew. Y'all, I'm happy and I'm good. So let's see what I want my banana to the side. Oh shit. Look at this. Wait, I mean, this one here looks kind of, see, this piece looks good. This here piece don't look just good on one end. I'm gonna have to clean around that piece. Wait, let me put this right in front of me so I can have that smell to go up my. Okay. See, when I'm sitting here. Yeah, like that. You know what I mean? So, I need that. Let's see. Put the straw right there, out of the way. Take my spoon. I got my spoon laying all over the desk. I keep everything on my tray. Y'all have to excuse me. I'm getting ready to get into here, and I got my pain medicine for this shoulder. Get ready to take it out. I'm gonna be feeling just good. Now, once my pain medicine kicks in, I'll be very calm. I get really calm. I may cuss you out a couple times, y'all, but I'll be calm. Because it just makes me, let me take a Kleenex. Put out here. Y'all have to excuse me. I got my husband normally have me set up. When I tell him I'm getting ready to go live, and before I go, he come in here and get everything set up for me. You have my stuff already sitting in here for me not to have my stuff. Y'all want me to get him on the phone so y'all can cuss him out? No, y'all ain't gonna cuss. No, just tell him, Mr. Pinkie, you didn't get her ready. You didn't have stuff ready for her, and she upset. Okay, what y'all talk to him when he come back to the door. Y'all can, if he come to the door, he's on his way. Okay, y'all ready? Okay. I'm happy now. Y'all see how I calm down? That's all. Sometimes a person just have to wake up. Sometimes a person you just got to give that person a moment to wake up and see what's in front of them. No. What the? No.
Renita said no.
No, something. You couldn't hear the sound or something when the video was playing. What happened, Renita? You know.
I think she's saying no. We don't want to curse Mr. Pinkie out.
Oh, no! I'm not gonna let nobody cuss him out. Because that's hubby.
Yeah, that's your job. That's your job, Pinkie.
He does a good job in taking care of me. Yeah, because if y'all cuss him out, he may not fix me no food.
Act like he don't hear you hollering in there.
Yeah. Leave hubby alone. Yeah, leave the hubby alone. Because I got to eat lunch today and I got to have some dinner. So we can't go, like, we got to take care of my husband because I got to eat. Y'all probably got some food to eat. I got to eat. I ain't got no food.
You don't want to turn him into no Diddy.
Oh no, we ain't gonna turn him into no Diddy. Oh, no. He said he ain't no Diddy. He said he ain't no Diddy. Okay, so let's go ahead and get started now. I'm happy because I got this. I can sniff that. I can sniff that. And I've been eating on some bananas, so I'm getting happy. I'm getting happy. Okay. Let me get one sip. Let me get one sip. One sip. I haven't been. Let me sip one time, and then I swear I will be right with the world. You know how you get one sip of your coffee, and all of a sudden you're a different person. Let me do that. Quick. Let me do that right quick. I get my coffee. It's too hot.
When I get my coffee first thing in the morning, everything is right with the world.
Right. If you don't get it, it ain't right with the world.
No, something missing.
Drinker, but I only drink 1 cup a day. And I've been off coffee for 3 weeks now because I've been trying to get this throat right with the world. Because you remember I always stayed hoarse. I was hoarse for a long time. My voice was leaving. So I got to get it right. I'm getting ready to get up. Let me run around. Oh, wait, guys, I'm coming. Let me get one more. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I'm sorry, guys. I fell on the floor. Oh, shit. I ain't mean to do that one. Okay, now we're getting ready. Pinkie is back, guys. Pinkie the Housewife is back. You got the 2025 Pinkie now. Woo. Okay. I'm back.
Yeah.
As soon as I drink a little more of this hat gonna come flying off. I'm be sitting up here right. Oh, let's see what's going on now. Woo. Oh gosh. Oh, let me just let a little of this. Tell me what you know, Justice, until I pull up on the major outlets that got the news, because I know they.
I gave you my news. I told you Cassie is in labor.
Okay, that makes me happy. Everybody put some hearts and no baby emojis or hearts or pacifiers, the little binkies or something for the baby in the chat. Let's flip the chat for Cassie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She in labor, and Mia is testifying today. And they have established in court that Diddy had evidence, that evidence come up missing that could have put him at the, that's part of organized crime when you blowing up people's cars and stuff.
That is true.
And so even though your man whoever got rid of the evidence, they took your license plate, so they still put you on the scene.
That is true.
Mm-hmm. So you can't say, "Oh no, wasn't me. I wasn't there." But the license plate say "bad boy." It didn't say Diddy Combs. It say "bad boy." That's an organization.
That is true.
That's a company.
Right. That is true. That is true. You got that right.
And you put that evidence with the fact that assistant said he paid for stuff with the bad boy credit card. All of that is equaling up to organized crime, RICO,
and everything.
all that stuff.
Well, I'm getting ready to give y'all one too.
Go ahead.
Okay. Y'all ready?
Ready.
Let me put everything down. Y'all, I don't see the baby. Okay, thank you. We got the baby bottles. We got the baby stuff. Thank you, Renita. We got this baby stuff. Y'all flood this live with the baby stuff. This is in honor of Cassie's baby. Babies are innocent things. They are the most innocent thing on this world. So we got the flood. And babies are the way of the world today. Okay? Pray, let's send prayers out to Cassie and her beautiful baby. And I think it's supposed to be a boy. And I hope it's a boy because she got two girls. So Cassie, my love and prayers go out to you. Don't come after me, Diddy. Because I'm trying to eat my banana shit. Okay. Let me tell you what I know. I found this out on the 27th. Oh, that was yesterday. Okay, because I got the 27th written down here. Tuesday, Sean Diddy Combs, okay, trial. Who will testify next? That's what I got written on here, okay? And let me make sure y'all can't see no writing on my back of my book. Okay, it says, who is Randy P? Randy P filed a lawsuit. Randy P is Randy D. Pittman. Somebody look that up in the chat. Who is Randy P? Type in Randy. Who is Randy P? Dittman? Not me. Randy D. Randy R-A-N-D-Y. The letter D for Dexter, and Pittman P-I-T-T-M-A-N. Somebody pull up that name. Who is that? Let me get the typing. I'm giving everybody Everybody put down who you think he is. I'm going to pull him up too. Oh, Lord. Let me, I know who he is, but I want to pull it up so y'all can see who he is. Ooh, my hands are hot. This cup is hot. I'm going to tell y'all who he is. Diddy got something else on his hands. Y'all know that? Diddy got something else on his hands. Diddy got something on his hands. I'm going to show y'all where I'm going with this. Okay? I'm going to do a snip and a clip so y'all can see. Okay? And then we're going to pull it up. Diddy got something on his hands. Diddy got something on his hand. Oh, wait now. Wait now. United States versus, wait now. It's so many people. That's a very common name, but make sure you put Dexter. I should have typed in, I'd put D. Let me type in Dexter because there's so many of them. Not the Randy P that's not living. We're talking about the one that's living. Okay. He's the one that's been in jail, in prison for a short period of, not no short period. He was in jail for 9 years. Well, he was in jail for 9 years. Okay, well, let me just tell y'all who he is. Okay. Randy P. Not Randy P. I don't know why I want to say P. Randy D. Pittman. He accusing allegedly Diddy and somebody that was very close to Diddy. I am not going to say their name right now. Nope. That's a good try. At least Renita gave a name. But no. Yes, a good one. I saw that one too. But this man filed a lawsuit this year, this month, May 2025. May 23rd. I think it was May 23rd, 2025. Also, let me just get my phone out so I can stay on track. He lives in Atlanta. He filed a lawsuit. Let me just tell you the story. Y'all ready? Put a 1 in the chat if y'all ready to hear this story, because this is new. Nobody been talking about it. And I'm gonna do a whole thing on the court docs by itself, because this is some shit. Let me show y'all something. I'm going to do a whole thing. Wait, give me a second. He filed a lawsuit this month. Okay. And he included somebody that was on Diddy's team and he included us. Oh, Lord, when I tell y'all these names, y'all are going to fall out. Thank you, Renita. Y'all are going to fall out when I tell you these names. Y'all better go and get everybody in here, because I'm dropping this just to be dropping it. But anyway, Lord. He is alleging that. Thank you, Sharon. That Diddy and some of the people, this is some of the people that you all know too. A lot of the people that you all know and names been brought up and mentioned several times. He is accusing Diddy of something. Yes. Is it SA? Yeah. Oh! And then he was right there to watch RAPE too.
Lord.
Mhm. Let me turn my volume down because it's up too loud. I had it up. But he is alleging, let me just, I'm trying to put, well, I got it in my notes. But I wanted to pull it up. Oh, Lord. Just give me I'm trying. Oh, Lord. Okay. He is, okay, give me 1 second. Oh, gosh. Now, let me just do this here because I said I'm hit that like button. Hit that like button, guys. I'm just gonna type it in because y'all say I said I ain't gonna be saying it throughout the day. Oh Lord, I typed like wrong. I put an O instead of an I. Okay, hit that like button. Hit that like button, guys. Okay, hit that like button. Okay, you're right, Renita. He is accusing Diddy. And there's a very close person that was very close at one point to Diddy. And there was other people that saw this, knew what was going on, and looked the other way. But he is accusing Diddy and a very other person, very close, and everybody know who he is, of SA. And there was also 2 teenagers. Everybody knew they was teenagers. One, I got written down here. Let me find it. One was 13 years old. Y'all hear that? Allegedly. But he wasn't saying no allegedly for nothing. And he said he ain't using no synonyms, no fake names, no Joe, no John, no John Doe, and ain't no. He using his full name. First, middle, and last name. And he told him where he lived at. And he said he ain't scared. Yes, he did. He said he ain't scared. This man, he been in prison for 9 years. He ain't scared. He said, and he know he got a lot of questionable stuff. He know he got a big, long record. And he ain't no little bitty man either. He got a big bald head, though. But this man, and he was standing. He was like, he ain't scared. Girl, the stuff he was saying made me, I could not go to bed. I was up like 3:30 in the morning still watching and listening. And keep fingers doing the walking over the keyboard and typing up stuff. Ooh, Lord. But anyway, it was 2 teen girls. One was 13 years old. I think it was 2. One knew who the diddler was, allegedly. And because of a celebrity, didn't care. But cared the next day, I guess. But anyway, and this lawsuit and this person, they gave them, first of all, he didn't know, he said he actually was hired that day to work for the diddler. That day, and spent an hour with the diddler by himself, talking. Got to know him. And got pictures of him with the diddler, got pictures of him with the other people, got pictures of him with security guards, got picture of him, got all kind of pictures with the diddler sitting like this here. I'm going to show you. I'm going to show y'all. Okay, watch this. Wait, I knocked this down when I fell at this. Okay, sitting like this here. Pretend like this is I got to be in the same type of chair. Let me show you what chair. Okay, not this chair. I'm going to have to get in another chair. Let me move this chair here. Move this out of the way. I'm going to get a fold-up chair. The reason why I got this fold-up chair here, because I always tell y'all never be caught without a fold-up chair, right? And y'all just don't listen, right? This is how he allegedly was sitting. Oh, wait. You pull the chair back so y'all can see. I got my legs. Then there's a desk too. At one point, arms up on the desk looking. Y'all see what I'm saying? And the person was sitting on the other side of the diddler. Okay? Oh, shit. I'm moving the wrong chair back to my spot. But that person got, I'm see, can I show you one picture? I don't know. These pictures, if I show y'all these pictures, I don't know. Oh, Lord. Let me see. I'm trying to see which picture. Oh, Lord, no, that one is too sensational. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord, wait now. Oh, Lord, no. Okay, well, let me do this one here again. I'm going to bring it in like this here. I'm going to, wait, let me take my thing down. I'm going to screenshot it so I can bring it in and show it to you. Okay, y'all ready?
Ready.
Let me see how many people I got watching this. Y'all better hit that like button. Come out of the bushes if y'all want to see who Randy P is. So y'all can see Randy P. Come on. I'm not Randy P. Randy D. Randy D. Oh, only reason I keep saying Randy P because that's what he was going by, Randy P, because P. Pittman is his last name. That's why I keep saying Randy P. Randy P. Randy P. But it's his initials is Randy. Yeah. P stands for his last name. That's why I keep saying Randy P, because during the whole time I was researching and doing all this, I kept saying Randy P to myself. Okay, y'all ready to see the picture?
Yep.
Okay, here it is. Okay. Who is that? Can y'all see that picture? Tell me whether y'all can see that picture good.
Not good. You see it, but not good. Can't see his face good.
Who face can you not see good?
The Randy.
Okay, let me
DP.
just do that. I'm just going to put me in the screen for right now, Justice, okay?
Okay.
So they can see it. Oh, wait.
That's good.
Wait, let me put it up big now. Can y'all see that now?
Yeah.
Who do y'all see?
I see both.
The diddler and
Yeah.
then the guy.
Yeah.
Do you see that?
Yep.
I got more than that. I got the everything.
Yeah, he filed a case.
Let me show y'all something else. That's him with that folder in his hand.
Uh-huh.
Guess what that folder says?
Mm.
Guess what that folder says?
What did it say?
Got Sean's name on it.
Oh, Lord.
Got his name on that folder. Mm-hmm. Remember I told y'all he was sitting? I'm gonna show y'all a picture of his. Remember I told y'all he was sitting at a table? I can show y'all part of his legs. What do y'all see right there?
I see his legs, his pants. Oh.
Remember I was sitting in that chair?
Yeah.
Remember? I did this here. But he had a desk. Remember I said a desk was going across there.
Yeah.
At one point, sitting like this here. Then at one point with his hands on the desk, still leaning.
Yeah.
Can't show. Tell me something. What do y'all think that's going to be leading up to?
Oh my goodness. No, Pinkie.
This is going to break the back. This is going to break somebody's back. They're going to be walking over like this here.
Oh my goodness.
Here. They're going to be walking like this.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
They're going to be walking like that. That's going to break a back.
Oh.
This shit is crazy.
It's getting deep.
It's getting deep. Right now, let me ask you, have y'all heard anybody talking about it?
No. No.
Tell me in the chat.
No.
Have y'all? Justice said no. Let me bring you back up, Justice.
No. Nobody ain't saying nothing about that.
Nobody said no.
This is my first time hearing his name.
Huh?
This is my first time hearing his name.
Sure is.
Mm.
Right. Nobody said that name. This is the first time. Have anybody else heard that name yet? Put it in the chat. Have anybody? Because I still got more notes. I got a whole page of notes here. And I got a whole lot of information. Okay. Sharon said no. She have not heard that name. Hi, Impetitious. Thank you, my love, for coming in. Woo! Impetitious, I'm going to ask you since you just came in. Have you ever heard of Randy P. or Randy Pittman? P stands for Pittman. In regards to the Diddy, the Diddler. Nobody telling you? Let me see. Oh shit, that's still hot. Y'all see when let me just tell y'all the difference. You see what happens when I get food in my stomach and I get my this is still hot. When I get something hot, my lemon water or my coffee, y'all see the difference I am? You don't see me broke down? Okay, let me get another piece of banana to keep my energy up. What do bananas supposed to do for you? Anybody know?
They good for your potassium.
Okay. That's why I need it again. Okay. But thank you, Justice. Okay, let me still go on. Remember I just showed y'all that picture, right?
Right.
Y'all really want me to tell you everything?
Please.
Oh, this is a little more. Now, y'all see that table going across? Now, you can see the part of his shirt now, right?
Yeah.
With them blue jeans.
Yeah.
And what do you see going on each side? There's a big billboard behind him that says Sean John. Sean John Boys. Sean John Boys. You know what? That's his logo for Sean John. That's his clothing line. Right? That's his clothing line. Let me show y'all something else. This is him sitting at that table. That's a big picture of him behind him. So he's sitting at that table, and he's sitting at the table up under that big picture of him.
Yeah.
There's a picture up behind him. He's the face of his brand.
Yeah.
You can see the pen. See that marker pen sitting there?
Yeah.
You know why that marker pen is sitting there? Because he was giving autographs too. Y'all better come on in here. Y'all better hit that like button out of the bushes, because that's the only way I'm going to keep talking it. Because I got more. I got all kind of ish. I got a young woman standing here a little young woman standing here. Oh Lord. And that looked like somebody's hand on a white shirt. On a white. That looked like somebody's hands on a white shirt. That looked like a young woman standing there. He was 13 years old, allegedly. And that was her friend too. Her friend was with her, and she wasn't even over. They were around the same age. None of them was teen. Let me show y'all something else. Just hold on. This is at the place. See all these people? I know why they was there. I know what they all was doing. I know what was going on. And I know how the girls got picked up. And I know how they was brought to the hotel. I know what they was given. When you don't say like this here. I'm going to take my you don't say like just say this is something I want you to take, right? I'm gonna make it small. Okay. You're gonna take this. Take this.
Take that.
Right. Somebody say, well, they may not want to take it. Oh, you don't say that to somebody. Got chewed out and told. You know how Capricorn know not to say stuff. Yeah. And then he said it one more time. And oh Lord, you don't went back. You just said that meant you had to take it. So he was. It's like if a person not asking you, but they are. What do they do when they don't ask you to do something?
They just do it.
Is that a?
Yeah.
They may be forcing you to do something.
That's right.
Forcing you to take that medication.
There
ain't no medication that I would want to take, or you wouldn't want to do that either. That ain't our kind of medication. Y'all hear what I'm saying? That ain't our kind of medication to take. We don't do that. We don't take medications like that. Okay? But that's what happened. That's what happened. And let me stop sharing this. Give me a second. Okay. That's what happened. Allegedly. But it was another person in the room. So after he, which is Randy, was forced to take. So if a man, I think he was 22, I think 21 or 22, something like that. Maybe 23, I don't know. He was early 20, 21, 22. I won't say 22. I think I heard. But anyway, I think he said that we was. That if a grown man is forced to take it, what about these little kids?
That's right.
So they took it, and he went on took his, and he knew what it was because he was told what it was, but he had to take it. And after he took it, you know how you in La La Land. And so after he took it, he was in La La Land, and he knew they were too, because he's a big strong man, and these are. And before they was taken up to the hotel, and they had to take this, but all this is allegedly, but I saw the whole thing, but and heard the whole thing. But the before they went up, the person that was with the Diddler said he want these first gave him a job that day. He got the thing around his neck. He got the booklet. carrying it around with the person's name written on the side, carrying it around with him, with all the papers in it, everything you would need for a big thing that's going on like that. Because you figure that person, wait now, instead of you working for them, why don't you just come work for me? But anyway, they ended up, I got blank drugs, girls, and Randy P. Blank drugs, girls, and Randy P. On my paper. That person, I'm just saying the Diddler, okay?
Yeah.
And his friend. Then after that, that person takes one of the girls. And the other person that was with him takes one too. I didn't say nobody asked nobody nothing. Somebody just did what they wanted to do. And somebody didn't want that to happen. At all. Somebody was saying no. Stop. And then after that, then came over to Randy P.
I wonder if those young people have something to do with one of the persons in the courtroom yesterday said that Capricorn said that when he was
Capricorn she.
Ma'am?
Capricorn talking about the woman, Capricorn.
Yeah, the lady.
Yeah.
The one that testified. She said that at one point when she came back and he gonna let her work, he went to Africa. She named the city, and the content creator was saying, but that's the same city of Oprah's school. And in that city, at that school, so many girls are missing. Where are they? And it kind of like, but when he came back, he had $150 million. She's saying, where did he? And it was in cash. And because she was his whatever, he handed her the money to count it. And she counted it. That's how she know how much it was. And then she handed it to security. And his security took the money. But he went to Africa. So I'm saying, yeah. So they trying to put two and two together about all those missing students at Oprah school.
No, say, let's call her another name then.
Okay. At the old school.
Yeah, at the old school.
Yeah.
When people are very proud, we're gonna call them another name.
Yeah.
Like the Diddler.
Yeah. So that's what they trying to figure out. Yeah. Where did he get all that money and went to the same city in Africa where her school was? And then all these kids missing. Young ladies, girls' school, all of them missing.
I've been hearing about them missing.
Yeah.
It's been, I think it's been all over social media. About some girls that have been missing. And then they always said it's 150.
Yeah. And she went there after the news got so loud and clear and found out that one of the matron women over the girls was abusing them, having them to be used and set up to do this, that, and the other, and using them for her own self. And this person got fired. But why is it we never heard nothing about this person going to jail? Why we ain't heard nothing about no case against this person? I mean, you the big O. Can't you bring charges? It's your school. Can't you make, you know what I'm saying? It's just quiet, real quiet.
Why?
Yeah, why?
Real quiet. It's
and then
so quiet, just like Angela Stone's death.
Yeah,
so quiet, it's not crickets.
Yeah, and we know that the big O and the Diddler got something going on because we see the pictures of y'all. We saw you at the different events and so forth. And then he goes to the city where your school is, where the people are missing, comes back with 150 mil. What's up?
Ooh,
What's up?
what's up? You right.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I like that. This man filed that lawsuit. Y'all gonna have to make sure. One day, this week, I got to do the lawsuit for Randy P. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
I got to do the. Y'all come out of the bushes and hit that like button. That's the only way I'm going to keep talking about Randy P. And I may even throw up some more pictures. I just haven't took them off my phone yet. I may throw up some more pictures if y'all act right. Come on out them, but I ain't talking about the ones at work. I'm not talking about if you're at work. Y'all know who you are. But in Capricorn, I also mentioned that she talked about kidnapping. She talked about the abuse, work environment, abusive work environment. There's no way in the heck I would work. Ooh, Lord.
Mm-mm.
And
But
she's talking about being,
he told her that you will never get another job in this industry. And even when she went, wait a minute. The guy who was going to hire her, the day before she started, he was found unalive.
Oh, yeah, I heard that.
Yeah.
I heard
Yeah.
that.
One person was going to look over him and hire her because she's good at what she do.
Right.
But the
And he
day
was
before she
unalive.
started, he come up unalive.
What is it?
Anybody? Yep.
I know when you know him or somebody know him. Ooh, Lord, let me pull up from the courthouse. Ooh, my Lord, Justice. Woo, girl, this is too much for sensitive ears.
Yeah, and the CC was saying, pay attention. I sent you a picture too of the twins. His twins, Diddy'S twins.
Yeah.
They are just living the life. They don't care about what's supposed to be happening to these women, these children, nothing. They out there in these skimpy bikinis, just living their life, enjoying. They about this trial going on don't mean nothing. They going to parties. They doing all kind, and they saying it's almost as though they got a little psychopath in them too. Like he done did something foul in that house because it's just the way that it's extreme. What the way they carrying themselves is very extreme. A kid who got one parent left, that parent is going through hell and high water. You wouldn't be out there flopping and hopping and dropping it like it's hot and all that. You'd be sitting down somewhere praying, crying. You know what I'm saying? You just wouldn't be out there doing all this stuff.
Maybe it's a way, you know how sometimes if something is going on and there it's a way of masking, and they're,
but the other girl ain't masking.
They don't realize what they're doing, and they're this is the way that they're making by being happy because they got each other. And
well, let me say this here. That sounds right, but I don't buy it because one of the CCs reported that in order to be real nasty, one of the girls, while Cassie was on the stand, threw Cassie a kiss, blowed her a kiss, like taunting her, blew Cassie a kiss. Now the woman is up there testifying about somebody you love. Why would you be throwing her a kiss unless you saying so or whatever? You messing with her.
Right.
Yeah. So you can do all that. You ain't trying to be happy. You being vindictive. You being nasty. You being the Diddy'S child.
Yeah. I just pray for those young girls.
Yeah. But I think it's really some real stuff need to be done for them, because I think after all these years, I go back and pull the tape on when they was little, like 2-3 years old, sitting there with him, and watch how he act. He is something. Oh Lord, just something ain't right with this dude. He is a real sicko.
Well, I just pray that because there's other family members and stuff that that's not into all of this, and I,
Mm-hmm.
you know, and other close friends of
Yeah.
Tim
But
Porter.
the problem is everybody's scared of him. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? Until he
yeah,
get life in the with the popo, they can't do nothing because they scared he might get off, and then he gonna send his goons for him or come after him.
that is true. Everybody's afraid of him.
Yeah,
That is
nobody's
true.
doing nothing. They just running amok on their own because even the Simpson woman who was supposed to be their mama's friend, she
Mm-hmm.
had him with her, and he got him up out of there.
Mm-hmm.
Russell Simmons' ex-wife, she had him.
Yeah,
Samora,
yeah,
she had him, yeah, and then
yeah.
he
I
got him
remember
up
that.
out of there.
Yeah. Oh my Lord.
And then guess what? She didn't give him back to him until her fireplace caught on fire one night while she sleep, and didn't even have no fire going in her fireplace. Come on now.
Yeah. That's a warning. That's a statement.
That's right. That's
They're
right.
making a statement. Oh my
Uh-huh.
Lord. Well, let me just say this. Ooh, you mentioned something about that bottle with the fingerprints.
Mm-hmm.
The partial female DNA profile found on the bottle in Kid Cudi's Porsche. Arson investigator says the bottle, the cloth, the lighter was tested for DNA, but only the bottle returned results. Of course, the bottle, because the lighter, I don't know. But anyway, arson investigators, Lance, whatever his name is, said he confirmed that a partial DNA profile consistent with a female, not a man. So
Mm-hmm.
only female was Capricorn, unless they made her do it.
No, but it could have been, as the state said, this was antique liquor. This wasn't just no bottle of liquor. This was antique. Who got money to buy antique liquor?
Right. But
And it could have been your housekeeper that handed to you. It could have been the person you got it from. It didn't have to be her. They want to say it
okay,
with her.
okay, establish that. Yeah.
Yeah, they want to say it with her. Yeah, but it's no proof that it was her. It could have
Her,
been any woman, your
any
maid, your
man
housekeeper.
around.
Yeah.
Okay. A female, the DNA profile is consistent with a female contributor, came from the bottle, but said he didn't know exactly what that meant. Early testimony that he does not have any expertise in DNA testing or analysis. Okay. Ooh. Let me see. Kid Cudi's car target also Los Angeles arson investigator Lance testified that he believes someone targeted Kid Cudi's Porsche. He noted that it was not easily visible from the street. So that means somebody already been up there and seen the Porsche. So I better go ahead and take his Porsche on him.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And park in an influent neighborhood with low crime activity. So if a criminal really they won't torch or set fire to this or blow it up. They're going to try to hotwire it or get it.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to try to make off with it.
And they testified that if that rag, when they dropped, say they cut a foot length in the top in the convertible and they dropped it in. If it had not been dropped in and that rag would have stayed in that bottle, it would have exploded and it could have started a California wildfire because it was that close. Say the only reason, by the grace of God, that it didn't start a wildfire and burn down his house is because the rag came out of the bottle.
Thank the Lord. That was
and it was two more cars in that driveway. There was two other cars in that driveway, but this is the one that they targeted.
Exploded and my Lord.
Yeah.
That was God putting that out.
Mm-hmm.
He said this won't just affect
Mm-hmm.
Cudi. This would affect everybody else.
Yeah, and they was up in the Hollywood Hills, so you know how they had them fires up there every year.
Yeah, every time you look up.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, Missy. Happy Wednesday to you too. Justice in chat. I'm always late to the live, but that's okay. At least you're here, Missy. You are here, girl. And it said low crime rate, and another car, like you said, was parked in the driveway at the time and was not harmed. You just said that. And they did show the opening of that car. They are showing the opening of this car here. That's a big cut.
Yeah.
That
Mm-hmm.
ain't no small little cut. That's a huge cut.
A foot long, they said.
Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
This is wait, let me get it right. Let me try to bring it up big so y'all can see it. Yeah, they won't even let me bring it up big. Let me see. No. But anyway, it's a foot long. I got that picture. Let me well, that's okay. But anyway, that's a big cut in that car. It ain't no small cut. Sure ain't. And that was on purpose.
Yeah.
That was a purpose target. Yeah. Oh my Lord. And that car was not able to be fixed or repaired or anything. That's a permanent. That car had to be taken out to the pasture.
Yeah. It burned up inside.
It's burned up. Let me go ahead and we get some one of these major news outlet live right now. I got New York Post is live, NBC is live, CNN is live, a few other ones are live. So we're gonna go with one of them. If one of them ain't saying what we want to hear, then we move on to the next one. Okay, how about that, guys? Let's just do it that way, huh? Yeah. Okay. This is let me go ahead and hit the like button for them. You always got to hit the like button. I make sure I hit it for them. I'm just trying to get it ready. I'm trying to get it smaller. Okay. Here we go. Okay, go back and put it up here so I can see it. I hit that like button. Now, guys, this is a short one. They just dropped this not too long ago. This is NBC News, but the only reason I'm playing this one first because it's just short. It's just a 3-minute long of an update, and then we're going to go into some of the lives. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So let me go ahead and get this one started, so we can hear what's going on, some updates and what's going on. Who and testified? Who and said what? Who and said what?
Sex trafficking trial against Sean Diddy Combs. Yeah, today jurors heard from explosive testimony in the federal sex trafficking trial against Sean Diddy Combs. Yeah, today jurors heard from Capricorn Clark. She was a former employee of Combs who testified that the music mogul kidnapped and threatened her during her time working for him. Combs has pleaded not guilty to all charges in the case. NBC News Entertainment correspondent Chloe Malas is outside the courthouse for us once again in New York City. Chloe, what did Clark say on the stand today? It was incredibly riveting. She was emotional just a few moments ago. She actually apologized to the judge for crying so much. This is a woman who was a personal assistant for Combs at one point and then held various roles on and off over the course of 14 years. And she talked about this one moment from December 2011 when she says that Combs was furious when he found out that Cassie had been cheating on him with musician Kid Cudi. Remember, Kid Cudi, whose real name is Scott Muscudi, he testified last week. And so now we're getting a fuller picture of her version of what happened in December 2011 when Combs allegedly broke into Kid Cudi's house after he found out that Cassie and Kid Cudi were having this relationship. And she says that Combs showed up to her apartment early in the morning with a gun and kidnapped her, forced her to go with him to break into Kid Cudi's home. And then she said that she stayed back in the car and she called Cassie and warned her what was going on. She also says that later that morning she returned to Sean Combs' house after he had her go and get Cassie and bring her to him. She says that that's when she witnessed Combs violently beat up Cassie and kick her to the point that she fell to the ground in a fetal position, and that he continued to kick her all the way from the front threshold of this mansion to the street. And she says that she was so worried for Cassie's life that she actually called her mother, Regina Ventura, and told her to call 911. But this is slightly different, you guys, than what we heard on the stand from Kid Cudi. Also, when we heard Regina Ventura take the stand, we didn't hear about that call from Capricorn Clark. So, it's really interesting for me to sit in this courtroom and you hear little bits and pieces of these alleged events. And so it's going to be really interesting to hear what the jury eventually thinks in a few weeks. And I also want to point out that it looks like the prosecution might actually be running ahead of schedule, and they may only have just about 4 weeks left of their case before they hand it over to the defense.
And Chloe, who else are we expecting to see on the stand this week?
So today we're expecting to hear from some of the individuals that got to the scene of Kid Cudi's car explosion a few weeks after this alleged kidnapping. Remember, he said last week on the stand that Combs was so angry about his relationship with Cassie going on behind his back that he was...
Y'all see that car?
Yeah.
You see that big old, that's a big slit. And so that's a big hole.
Mm-hmm.
You see where it was flaming, the fire was going from the rack, because you see how the roof is when they had to drop it down, it just touching that roof and melting it. You see that?
Yeah.
Oh my Lord. He wanted to make sure this man don't drive his little prized possession.
He want him to get the message.
Thank God he was in his other car, not at home. But I can't get over what somebody did to that dog.
But did you hear? This was I think this is yesterday's testimony. Did you hear when that lady was speaking on how Capricorn spoke on how he beat Cassie, stomped her from the front to the street? Say she was beat so bad that when one of the security people looked at her, they started crying. That's how bad he beat her.
And you see this, the security knows.
Yeah, they know, but they work for him. They work for him. That's organized crime. You organize. You under my authority. Yeah. You do what I say only.
No more. George couldn't take it no more.
Yeah.
After a year, 18 months or something, he got to give it up. He can't take this. That's too much. Because that man got he's educated. He got a degree and stuff. He ain't got time to be being into this like mob business. He ain't got time for that. But you said he didn't pay whoever paid for school, him, a parent or parents or whoever. He didn't go to school and get that big time degree just to be doing what he doing, cleaning up people's stuff, and all this stuff. And baby oil ain't easy to get up because that stuff is slippery. I bet you ain't slipped in so much of that stuff already. Trying to clean it up on them. That stuff is slippy.
You better hope you don't get none on you before you go to La La Land.
Think about when you go into a hotel. Sometimes you may go to a hotel and you may take your container wipes out, them Clorox them wipes, and wipe the doorknobs and wipe everything down. And you be thinking a clean hotel is there's still some germs in here. For people that's full germophobic, right? But you have to go in this and clean up after 3 or 4 days. Jacking off, people been jacked off and
all kind of body fluid and stuff.
Yeah, from your cootie, from your body, from your butthole, from your wing.
Yeah.
Oh my Lord. I couldn't take it. And I
wouldn't do it.
You can be a celebrity, non-celebrity. I won't do it. I don't care who you are. That's why I draw the line. I'm not cleaning up your stuff. I can't do that. I cannot do that. And then he wasn't even making. He wasn't even making no money. Was it $70,000 a year or something?
65.
No, Capricorn was making
Oh yeah,
$65,000 a
Capricorn
year,
was 65. Yeah.
and I think his was about 70. I got it
Uh,
written down because I
that
wrote
ain't no
everything
money.
down.
That ain't no money to be risking my life touching all this disease stuff.
Right, but you shouldn't make that little of a money at that time, and you got a degree, and you living in New York or California or Miami or Florida. Those are some very expensive states.
Yeah.
I don't see how they could live off that. $65,000 a year or 70,000. I don't see how they could live. I really don't. And I don't mean to be. I'm not saying for people that make that amount, but to me, you living in those states, wonder
Yeah.
you ain't on the side of the road in your car by box, in a box or something, living in a tent on the
Yeah,
playground.
that's why so many of them did what he said. The cost of living so high there that they couldn't afford it. So for the little bit he give them, they thought they was living okay.
Right. And I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. I would just have to, he go looking for me one day, and I'm totally gone. I moved on. I'm in another state where cost of living is low, that I can afford.
You be on that midnight train to Georgia.
Right. When I ever, because they work 7 days a week,
Yeah, yeah,
all day and every day. And even when they do go home, they never know when they may get a phone call.
yeah.
And then they have to put the shoes back on and go back out. But there's no way. First thing I would do, soon as no. I think I'm going home. He think I'm going home and I'll be back in a few hours. No, I'm going home. I've been packing the stuff the day before. So I got all that stuff ready and I already put it in the car. And you think I'm going home? I ain't going home. My stuff been sitting in the trunk of my car for days. I'm driving straight on across the county line and keep moving. I keep moving. And as soon as I get somewhere, I'm selling that car. Pull into the first little mom and pop car place and sell that car. Give them that money and then catch me. I won't take an airplane because that's what they expect. I get on the first bus going out of town. First bus, or buy me a cash card in. Buy you a little cash card somewhere.
Oh, telling me.
Or get on the first. See, they wouldn't ever think you're on a bus. I get the first bus ticket, Greyhound bus ticket. Do they have Greyhound bus tickets now?
Yeah,
I take the first Greyhound bus ticket and I'll be gone. I
yeah.
don't care if it take me 2 and 3 days to get to one place, and then I'm going on from there. I'll be riding. I'll be going low, riding low.
But you remember when Tina Turner and her kids was running away from Ike, he found her on the bus.
Well, see, they don't expect after you've been riding this man's private jet with him and cleaning up his mess from everywhere, and you hopping on these planes with him and stuff. Even if you're going to buy his drugs for him and stuff, he don't expect you to get on a bus after that.
Yeah, get on a tour ship or something. Get on a tour ship and travel.
Right. They be wondering,
But
they don't see me no more.
He'd be looking for me. He wouldn't find me.
And my phone, I would not just keep that phone. That phone would be in the water somewhere.
I'm
So over
telling
in
you.
the first big giant river or lake I see,
Mhm.
I'll turn it off first, take the backup, take it apart, and just throw the pieces off. It's gone. It's gone. It's gone. And I get me a burner phone. Go straight, get me a burner phone. The cheapest one I can find. That's all I need. You know, I wouldn't even tell nobody I'm gone. And I may have to tell mom, okay, I'm coming by and pick you up. Mom and dad, let me come on by and pick y'all up. Don't ask no questions, just come on. Get a bag.
I wouldn't even tell them. I'll surprise them. When they open the door, what you doing here? Let's go.
Yeah, let's go. We're ready to go somewhere.
Don't tell them nothing.
Well, I got a surprise for you. Pack a overnight bag. Pack an overnight bag.
Because by the time you get there, he might realize you gone. Then he be staking out their house and stuff.
Right. That is true. And plug in their telephones.
Yeah. I surprise them and just show up. Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go. I wouldn't even be going back home because my stuff would be packed. I'm gone. Be gone. And we getting ready to go. We be having a good old time because we be riding low. I say low.
They always talk about
Low.
go back to Africa. This one time I be going.
Girl,
One time
go
I be
back
going to Africa.
everywhere.
I be over there. I have on my little Zulu suit. Tell them throw some cocoa in my head.
Yes, be you be happy. You be and make
I
sure
be glad to get to the motherland.
ain't nobody know where you went. You didn't take no phone. No phones going.
I'm telling you, they come over there. I be telling them chiefs, hey, them people there, them slave traders.
Mhm.
They have him hung up there with sticking forks in his butt.
Right. Right now, let me show you what's going on. I'm going to put the courthouse up so we can see what's going on at the courthouse right now. So y'all can know this is a live so we can see what's going on outside the courthouse, which is nothing. But we need to see. Let me, and then we're going to bring up some more information that going on today. But I'm going to let y'all see this is live. There's nothing going on. Nothing going on but the rent. Nothing going on but the rent. Y'all see that? Ain't nothing going on.
Yeah, I'm on my way
This is a live because it's a live. You can see it up there. It's live too. Y'all saw the screening of where the chat was over on the side. It's live.
I want to stay out for lunch right about now. You know?
Yeah, I think they are. They are.
Yeah.
They're out for lunch.
Mhm.
So while they're out for lunch, we're gonna see what the major news outlets saying about everything. Wait. Yeah, this is showing everybody going to lunch. Is this them going to lunch?
I don't know. I think this might be delayed. This might be late. Because it says live 2:02.
Where you see the time at?
Right up there in the corner, in the corner on your picture there. It say live. Oh, okay. I think it's talking about your hours. I think that's your time. 2 hours, 2 minutes.
Okay, 2 hours and 2 minutes.
Yeah, I think that's your time.
Okay. Yeah. Why is mine showing? You can see my time.
I see it.
How are you able to see my time?
It's showing. It's up there on the screen.
Oh, I forgot because you're on my panel. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Yeah, I forgot. Okay. Let me ain't much to happen right now. So I'm gonna bring that down, guys. And we're gonna go over to let me see. I could be telling, let's see who else is alive. Let me pause this here. I want to hear what they saying, what went on in the courtroom today.
Yeah, I'm on my way to the school to pick him up. I'm finna check with the CC and I'll come back and tell you what I hear over there.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay.
Let me turn this on right quick. Go ahead.
Okay.
Because I know you have to pick him up.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. All right. Drive safely. Okay. Let's see what else is going on, guys. We're gonna do. Oh, but when I showed them, they was only showing the courthouse. Let's see. Let me see. This is another live. This one is another live. I'm gonna get him a lot too. Let's see. Oh, wait, let me do this. This is Fox 29 Philadelphia live here. I'm trying to get it enlarged so y'all can see. Okay. Is it raining again? Somebody got an umbrella walking past. New York seems like it rains every day in New York or something. Is that what it is? The latest updates. Let's read the latest update from this live, okay? They're an hour ahead of me because I got 1:25 p.m. They got 2:25 p.m. So this is live, guys. This said the latest update. The prosecution are expecting to call 4 more witnesses today. Oh my God, 4 more today? Okay. On Tuesday, the jury heard from Capricorn. So they heard from Capricorn yesterday. A former assistant and marketing team member. Okay. Now, Clark said Diddy threatened to unalive her on her first day after learning she had worked for, y'all know who, Suge Knight. She also claimed Diddy kidnapped her at Pow 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 Point and 211 and brought her to rapper Kid Cudi's home in Los Angeles. Now, and then you still gonna work. Oh Lord, somebody bless this child because this woman. Okay, y'all see what's going on outside. Let me find somebody that's been inside the courtroom and see what they're talking about. Okay, because ain't much going on outside the courtroom right now. I'll bring this back up in just a minute. I'll bring that back up in just a minute. Well, you know what? I'll go ahead and leave this up and I can look. Let me do it this way. I can still look. Just give me 1 second. Okay. Let me do it like this. Okay, just give me 1 second, guys. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna put that over there so I can see it. Okay. We're gonna see. Okay. Who is he? He's a guy with a suit on. Okay. I'm trying to. Oh, let me just. I'm gonna make a video on that one. I'll leave. Oh my God. Oh, wait now. Some of this stuff, you know, you don't know. Some of this stuff, Who was that walking out, guys? Did y'all see who Gina? Nothing, right? Okay. I'm looking for something for us, okay? I meant to show Justice this. Let me show it to you all again, since I have it up, okay? I'm gonna drop this here down. Okay, I want to show you all something. All right. I wish I had showed it to Justice while she was here. I didn't think it didn't cross my mind. It did not cross my mind. Oh, wait. I'm sorry it didn't cross my mind. But I'm going to take the trial down right now. But we're going to leave it sitting here, the courtroom. What's live going on in the courtroom right now. Let me just try to get this pulled up. Let me see. I'm just trying to get something pulled. I want y'all to see this here. Okay. Wait now. I'm just trying something different. Okay. I'll go back to here. And then just give me a second. I'm trying to get it pulled up. Okay, let me see. Is that okay? It's here. Okay. So I'm going to let you all see this here for a moment. Okay. Let me click on it. Oh, I didn't even click on my own thing. Okay. Okay. I see it. Oh, let me start it over.
You're checking account.
Okay. Okay. Y'all ready to hear this? To see this now? I'm going to play this. If this is something I forgot all about it. This is something I did yesterday. Remember, after my live, I did my live yesterday. And then after my live, I decided to do this, right? And after that live, I decided to make this here. Let me just go here and see whether that. Okay, let me find it again. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and play it. Capricorn says she was paid $65,000 a year as a personal assistant. Girl, you was more than a personal assistant.
I'm telling you, was a slave.
You was a handler. You was a drug dealer and everything.
That's right.
To buy drugs and everything. Capricorn says she was paid $65,000 a year as a personal assistant. Girl, you was more than a personal assistant.
I'm telling you, was a slave.
Y'all know who that voice is that's talking to? That other voice that was talking when after I would say something was Justice. I made another, I did it last week. I made a video Justice and I after we got off the line. So this is another one here. That's Justice that you all hear talking. You was a handler. You was a drug dealer and everything.
That's right.
To buy drugs and everything. Capricorn says she paid 60. Okay, y'all see that? I hope y'all enjoy that. I hope y'all let's go ahead and see what they're doing at the courthouse. Okay. I just had to bring y'all that. I thought y'all may like that. Yes, I did. I thought y'all may like that. Let's see. My favorite person in the world. This is my favorite person in the world, guys. Here she is. I'm not going to even say her name because y'all going to know who she is. So y'all going to know who she is. My favorite person in the world. She got the news. I just went on this morning 2 hours ago. And that's what she do. This is Nancy Grace. She will be down in my description box. But Nancy, wait now. You still talking about him too this morning? Nancy Grace still talking about him this morning. Oh, no. She said he joined her this morning. The Punisher speaks out after the explosive Diddy testimony. Joins Nancy Grace. This is 2 hours ago, guys. And this is I just love myself some Nancy. I always love Nancy Grace because Nancy Grace don't hold no punches. She tell you you ain't playing. She ain't gonna play around with you. That's what I like about her. She ain't got time to play with you. You gotta come right or don't come at all. Let me see what Nancy talking about right quick. Nancy say you don't come right, don't come at all. Well, I'm saying that. But you got to be right when Nancy Grace is coming. Yeah, Nancy Grace, don't be playing with her. That her information will be down in my description box at the bottom, and this says 2 hours ago. Okay, so we're gonna hear what. And she's an attorney, and she don't play. And when she say something, y'all better take it like your grandma said it to you. But I ain't calling Nancy Grace no grandma because I would never do that. One day I'm going to be on her show. One day, but not today. But one day I'm going to be on her show, The Housewife. Yeah, The Housewife is going to be on her show. But I'm not going to be as an attorney because I'm not an attorney. I'm a housewife. But I'm going to give my point of view. Nancy Grace, hook me up on your show. Nancy Grace going to cuss me out. Okay, here we go, guys. I'm getting ready to turn it up. Don't fret now. I'm getting ready to turn it up. I'm getting ready to turn it up so y'all can hear it.
Sir Hayes, thank you for being with us.
Oh, my pleasure. Thanks for having me.
Mr. Hayes, when did you first learn that your former client, Sean Combs, had been indicted in a multi-count federal indictment?
Yeah, I was contacted probably 3 or 4 months prior to the charges actually coming about. Believe it or not, I had a lighthearted conversation initially with the federal investigators that
I find that very hard to believe. The feds had a lighthearted conversation. What do you mean by that?
Yeah, what the hell do you mean by that? Lighthearted conversation with the Fed? What the hell do he mean? Ain't nobody having a lighthearted conversation with the Fed. He looking all goofy already. I know I don't even want to talk about him because he's looking too goofy right now. He looking all goofy. Talking about a lighthearted conversation with the Fed. Man, you better. He and already and pissed me off right now.
I was told that I was one of hundreds of people that were being interviewed. They were just doing their due diligence, and it was a brief. They just wanted a brief summary of what my interactions was. Me personally, I never thought my involvement was significant. So I kind of just said, hey guys, I don't really have much for you. I was in state. I understood trafficking had to be an out of state scenario. And I also told them I didn't see any aggression, any physical abuse, anything to that degree. So I was kind of unaware of my involvement. So the conversation was brief, about 20 minutes.
This man just lying already. He just lying already. Punisher, I'm going to call Punisher out. Punisher, you lying already. You're just trying to sell your doggone book and stay friends with the diddler. I've never seen a ninja lie like this. I'm going to call him out. You're lying. You're just trying to sell that book. He got a book out, guys. Some talking about some meat in the refrigerator or something. I don't know. But anyway, because I ain't into your book. He's just trying to sell that book. See my eyes. This man is lying. Because he used Let me just throw my hands up. When I throw my hands up, that means that ninja is lying. Do I want to hear the crap he's saying? No. He needs to come off and come on. Come on out. He act like... He's lying. He's lying. Let me
So my
sex job with him was just like every other job, then why did you lose your couldn't perform?
Well,
What she say? What Nancy said? Why you couldn't perform? If it was lighthearted and like everybody else, you're supposed to be a real man, huh? Punisher, you just a liar. Nancy knows that. Well, I'm not speaking for Nancy, but you can't pull a wool over her eyes. Not mine either. Not my eyes either. You ain't pulling the wool over my eyes either. Y'all make sure y'all go and click on Nancy Grace and watch this again, because this ninja is lying.
It's out of context. I was a male stripper, so sex work wasn't something that I did for a living. So it was completely out of my zone to be in a scenario with a woman who at the time I thought it was her husband, being in a room, being a part of a sexual activity, especially.
Y'all, you know when a banana gets been sitting there for a while and it start looking like this here, a banana peel. He need this banana peel on his face. Y'all know I don't believe in violence, but I'm saying he need to wipe his mouth out with this banana peel. Punisher, you're lying. But I'm gonna go ahead and listen. And he ain't cute at all. Women out there, don't think this man is cute. He is not cute to me. Maybe y'all think so. He ain't cute to me. Okay? So don't be fooled. Do not be fooled. Just because a man you think is cute, don't be fooled. Okay? You got to listen. Listen to what's coming out of his mouth. Don't be listening to that chest or that smile or nothing. Or that bald head he got because y'all think it's cute. No, it ain't.
In the scenario that I described, you have on a burqa, a veil over his face.
Okay, I want to see his face, please. Whoa. Do you prefer to be called Sheree, Mr. Hayes, or the Puncher?
Believe it or not, I'm called all three on a daily basis, so I'm fine with either one.
I'm going to go with Mr. Hayes. Mr. Hayes, could you repeat what you just said about the burqa? And I'm going to get back to your lack of in a moment. I'm not letting that go.
Oh! What she said, repeat what you said about the burqa. The burqa. Y'all know what that is, right? If he said everything is lighthearted, like anything else he's considered, why would the man come walking in there, butt stocking naked, with a burqa on his head, covering his face? Make that make sense. Make that make sense. Unless you're used to doing stuff like that and trying to, but okay. I ain't got nothing to, y'all know what a burqa is, right? Well, let's go on and then I'll bring it up so y'all can see what a burqa looks like.
I got to nail that down because you say, oh, well, it's just business as usual. But I bet you don't lose your every time you perform, right? Is that like a hazard of the job? But first, back to the burqa.
Yeah, so
What? Did he lose his ability? Did the thing go? This thing go like this banana. So, okay. Just say this banana is his thing and it's sticking straight out. And then it goes, whoop. Did you lose the ability? I'm not talking about nobody. Y'all know I don't do that. I don't talk about nobody.
It's obviously seeing an adult male in a burqa is not something that is normal. It was surprising when he first came out. And remember, I have no idea who they are at this moment.
But you said wait now, you're contradicting yourself. The Punisher, Hayes, or whatever, Sean, whatever, Shane, whatever you want to call. I don't know what you said you name it, but you're contradicting yourself. Make it make sense.
straight to me, Mr. Turner told me we're going to set the scene, we're going to do oil, and my husband's eventually going to walk out. So when he comes out,
What do you mean by that? We're gonna do oil.
yeah, I'm not sure if you remember my testimony, but
No, I've never been to a freak off.
No, not the freak off. My testimony. And my testimony,
Okay,
I
what does it mean to do
that
oil?
it's like a mutual massage. Because freak off started off the same way, where we did a mutual individual massage. We put oil on ourselves and then oil on each other, which led to sexual activity.
Okay, so you did oil. Can we get back to the burqa? Because a traditional burqa involves a conservative Muslim female being covered in a dark material from head to wrist to toe. But isn't it true, Mr. Combs only wore a burqa from the neck up, from the neck down? He was butt naked.
That is correct. That is correct. That is the situation I found myself in. It was very odd. It made it difficult to concentrate and to focus. So I'm sure you can see how that leads to.
I guess so.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely
Malfunction. Okay, I'm totally
Yes.
stealing that. You had malfunction. Okay, so back to the burqa. So at that time, you had no idea it was Combs sitting over there with a burqa from here up, right?
No idea. I thought it was just this beautiful woman's husband, that they were into some sort of fetish, and I was not expecting them to walk out in that attire. Not at all.
What was Burqa Man doing during that session?
Well, he was set up in a table across the room where he would pace back and forth to kind of get an angle of however he wanted to view. He would give subtle directions.
Repeat.
I'm making a note here. What did you just say about an angle?
He was positioned across the room, and he would kind of pace back and forth to look at us on the couches from different angles. And based on.
So let me show you. That's a burqa, guys. Okay? But this is from the neck up. He ain't got the rest of it on. And why would he be back and forth, pacing back? To position y'all back. You don't know what you're doing with a woman, Punisher. You should have told the man, I know what I'm doing. I've done this before. I'm good at what I do. If you're not, just pretend like you're good at what you do. Why would you need help from the Tootsie Roll? From a Tootsie Roll. And a man walking in with a burqa. I want to know what his thing was looking like. What was it, floppy or was it up? Inquiring minds want to know. Because you couldn't get it up. So if you couldn't get it up, what was his looking like? Well, I really want to know. What was his looking like? Oh my God. That my time to go. What you doing, girl? You just coming in to grace me with your presence. You better come on in here. You want me to drop the link for you so I can hear what you got to say? Because you know you be wanting to come up. I'm dropping it anyway because I'm talking, so I'm going to drop it anyway. And if you want to come up, you come on up here. Girl. Let me go close my door. How my Taffy doing? You know what, Taffy? I was going to send people out to find you. I was going to send people out to find you. You better been came up in here. I dropped, let me get on with what he's talking about right quick. That's my Taffy, guys. Y'all don't mess with my Taffy because I may have to come after y'all.
You know why that's important, Mr. Hayes? That's important because that echoes. I've been very lighthearted up to this point, but I'm a crime victim, and many of the crime victims in this case have stated that they would be drugged in their drinks or some other way, and they would wake up the next morning and they're hurting, right? And then they would be shown a video of the free home and threatened that if they ever went public about it, that video would be released. Now, we also heard reports that Combs would go to different angles to get the best angle, positioning the woman's limbs, to get the best angle for the. Now what you're saying echoes that. And I bet you had no idea that other women have said that. And now you, Mr. Hayes, aka Hunter, you are corroborating what these other witnesses and or victims are saying. That's very critical in my mind. Because you may know this, a lot of times defense attorneys like Greg Morse, they make a very, very good living out of discrediting sex attack victims. But a way to bolster a sex attack victim's testimony is to testimony like what you just said. Because bam! My husband David, he doesn't go from that's bombshell. That's bombshell. That's a bombshell. Look at the ice. Look at his face. Look at his face. He is outdone. Man, you didn't realize what. Oh, Lord. And you were lighthearted. You just got caught. You just got caught. You just got caught. Yes, you did. You just corroborated what the women was saying. Talking about you didn't see no abuse. You didn't see this. Ninja, yes, you did. You're just trying to sell your doggone book. Sorry, Nancy, I love you to death. But I agree with you, Nancy. He just corroborated what them women was saying. And he just got some best angles on you. Don't think you haven't been videotaped. Don't think they ain't got pictures and videotape of you. Yes, of your best angles too. They got your angles, baby doll. They got your angles. They got your angles. You just been. They just you. And you trying to sell your book, but she got you. You been got. Punisher, you been got. Angle to angle, trying to get the best angle. I mean, I want people to turn the phone on correctly. So that's very interesting that mirrors behavior other victims have said. Now, let me get back to the work. So you're in there, and during that session, let me put it euphemistically, Sean Combs is going from angle to angle, trying to get the best angle. What else, if anything, he can do?
He's also himself. He's holding a bottle of Asheville. And he's giving again subtle instructions to Miss Ventura in terms
like
of
what?
Candles. Mostly based on the lighting, the candles in the room, and the position of her body and mine in conjunction to our touching each other and the oil play.
Mr. Hayes, thank you for being.
And he didn't think none of that was a little weird. Oh, you must do this all the time, Mr. Punisher.
You know what? If you could you be specific? You stated that Sean Combs directed Cassie Ventura to move her body. Those were your words. What exactly did he ask her?
In this occasion, it was nothing overtly sexual. It was all based on angles to see, lighting, and just a massage.
That don't make no sense.
First interaction, there was no actual sex in terms of oral or penetrative.
He just lied.
Mutual massage, and it wrapped up at that.
Okay, so you got paid a lot of money to give somebody a massage. Did you ever actually have sex, or as you said, penetration of Cassie Ventura?
Yes. In a later.
Did Sean Combs direct her regarding any movement of her limbs, as you first said?
No, there was no direction in regards to sex itself.
Just moving candles to get a better angle. Is that what you said?
Yeah, candles for lighting on our bodies, and then sometimes the position of her in conjunction to me. He never said a word to me. Everything was directed at Miss Ventura, based on, like I said, these subtle cues or directions.
Mm-hmm. Were you dressed up in any particular outfit?
I was not. I was instructed to just come out in a towel, nude with just a towel. I would always begin in a towel.
Later, you stated it became difficult for you to maintain focus under Combs's stare. Is that true?
Yes. Like I stated earlier, it was always a discomfort having a woman's partner in the room. Once I did realize who they were.
Wait, please, are you telling me you've never done a threesome before? Not according to your resume, man.
Not with two guys.
What now?
2 guys and a girl considered.
Okay.
2 guys, 2 guys.
So you got sick of Combs directing you and staring at you. And last question. Did you ever see one of these?
Oh, yes.
No,
Anything like it? Let me unwrap it.
That's a Tootsie Roll. You know what a Tootsie Roll look like.
Anything like that?
there was a conscious effort for my peripheral vision to stay above the neckline, so I had no.
So you know I'm talking about Combs'.
Oh, I've seen the clips. Yeah, I'm quite sure what you're referring to, and I cannot corroborate those facts. Unfortunately, you're
Even just a midge.
I cannot corroborate.
Nice to meet you.
Oh my God. He know what he said. He seen the clip. You know what Nancy is talking about. Y'all go over to Nancy and make sure if you want to watch that video again and subscribe to her channel too. Because Nancy brings out the tea and she holds no punches. That information will be down in my description box below my video. Nancy, girl, you be laying it out. You don't let them hold back. Let's bring up and see what's going on in the courtroom. Oh my Lord. Lord. Oh my Lord. That was too much. That was some hot sauce. Sprinkling the hot sauce. Let's see what's going on at the courthouse right quick. Let me bring up the courthouse and see what's going on at the courthouse. We got to see what's going on at the courthouse. Y'all, I'm going to tell you something. Y'all won't believe this. I am truly enjoying myself. This morning, I know that I was, let me just say it. Everybody know I was a hot mess this morning. I had just woke up. Y'all know I had just woke up, right? I was a hot mess this morning because I had nothing to drink. That means I had no coffee on my desk. I had no lemon water on my desk, but I finally got my lemon water right here. And I had no food on my desk, so I did get a banana. That's what the banana looks like after it's been peeled. That's sitting there, but I still got a few of this banana left. Y'all know I eat my banana with a fork. I eat my grapes with a fork. I eat everything with a fork. Grapes, bananas, my pear. I just eat everything with a fork. But anyway, because it's always cut up for me. But anyway, let me just say this. This has been too hot to handle. Too hot for TV. Okay? Too hot for TV. So let's see what else is going on in Diddy world. Okay? We're going to see what else is going on in the Diddy world. It's 2:58. That's the same. Yeah, they got the time right. Y'all know this is live. Oh, Lord. Ooh. I'm getting sleepy again because I woke up too early. I'm getting sleepy again. Here I'm getting too sleepy. Let me pull this down right quick. And so we can see what else is going on in Diddy world. See what else is going on in the Diddy world. In the Diddy world. Y'all want to see what else is going on in the Diddy world? Let me put my avatar up, but I'm still here because we're trying to figure out what is going on in the Diddy land. In the Diddy land. Let me see. This is their live too. This is live too. Let me see. Oh, no, wait now. Defendant. No, this is, no, we can't look at that. I'm feeling, I'm feeling a little sick, guys. I need some more food in my stomach. You know what I'm gonna do? I don't want to eat candy. I don't want to eat no candy, but I may have to eat this candy sitting here. Let me show you. I don't want to eat it. See, I got some candy sitting here. I don't want it. See here? But I may have to eat it because I need some real food. I need some food. Don't taste right. It don't taste right. I'm gonna drop a video today. Something for you all. That don't taste right, guys. Oh Lord, that don't taste right. It's my candy, because some of it is it's been sitting out, some of it not in the package. So I got candles and stuff in that little drawer, and I guess it's been sitting in there and it got that taste to it. I don't know why. Don't be asking me no questions, okay? Don't be asking me no questions. We're gonna go ahead. Ooh, I can. This is live too. No, this is not live. But this is one. No, I can't eat that. It tastes like whatever's been sitting next to in that drawer. It tastes like candles or wax or something. I don't know. Or the flavor of it or whatever. I don't know, guys. Y'all just have to take it from me. It ain't right, okay? And if I say it ain't right, it ain't right. Okay? So just take it from me. It ain't right. Okay, let's go ahead and see what else is going on. Oh, gosh. No, I can't eat everything. I can't eat everything. Oh, I need to call BT. Where's BT? I need to call Black Titanic. I just thought about that. This is Jesse, Law&Crime Network. Yeah, I always watch him for updates, right? Especially when I'm in bed, so I can know what's going on. So we're going to go ahead and hear what Jesse got to say right quick.
Jesse Weber, and thanks for joining us for our live coverage of the Sean Diddy Combs criminal trial.
You back?
Yes, got news for you.
What happened?
Cassie had a boy.
Didn't I say that?
Yeah, healthy boy. He was healthy.
He was healthy. Congratulations. Let me put my baby boy up here.
Yep, she had a healthy baby boy. Thank you, Lord.
So wonderful.
Mm-hmm.
A baby boy.
Yes.
A baby boy. Y'all make sure you put your baby. I'm gonna put a halo over the baby's head. Baby angel.
And
What?
got some news for you.
What?
The stylist that used to style Cassie and Diddy.
Yeah.
He came on. He was Diddy's original stylist was his mentor, and so Diddy's original stylist hired him, and Diddy told him, "You gonna style Cassie." Well, the guy is from the LGBT community. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So him and Cassie became good friends because he was with her every day. Every day he was with her, and they became good friends. He really liked her. She liked him. They were friends. But Diddy couldn't stand that. Diddy, she would go with him. He would go to the LGBT community bars, and some of the other people that worked for Diddy would go with him, you know, just because we out together and this is where I hang out at. So y'all come be with me.
Right.
And so they go with him, and Cassie would go. He would call on that phone, and Cassie would put him on the speakerphone. And they say, well, did he have a pet name for her? He said, oh, yes. He called her Cat, called her C, but most of the time he called her B. And B, bring your A here and get over here. And then he told her, you don't leave this house without my permission, where I say you can go. And then he told him, he said, that's when it got real rough. He told me I need to stay at home, since every time I go somewhere, she going with me. I need to stay at the house. And he said, so they went to the award show. I think it was Vanity. Say everything that she wore, no matter where he was, they had to take a picture of 2 outfits, and he have to say this one, that one, or no, not that one, or change this or that. She could wear nothing on her own. Like a woman say, yeah, like a woman say, I want to wear this here. I like this. No. You wear nothing except he say so. He have to prove.
Let everybody know. That woman wasn't making nothing, not even her daily life.
That's right. That's right. She couldn't make decisions about what she wear. So wait a minute. They go to the vanity thing. And when they walk in, he said she was looking good. He said, I was a stylist. I had her looking good. I'm good at my job. And then the CC say, because he was sure looking good when he walked in. That let you know he really know how to style, because he was looking good. And he styled for some big major people. And so say when they walked into the vanity thing, say right in front of everybody, Diddy.
What happened? In front of everybody? We can't hear you, Justice. Thank you, and Petitious. Thank you. Congratulations, Cassie, on your baby boy. Healthy baby boy, guys. Justice, are you there? Okay. Justice, her mic went off, guys. And we'll get it back as soon as she come back, okay? I'm going to let this be playing until Justice come back.
Out of New York federal court right now, they're on a lunch break. Gives us time to analyze what's happened.
They're on lunch break.
Week 3 in the prosecution of this case, and really interesting testimony from what we're getting reports on what happened in court today. But by the way, for the next hour or so, we're going to be taking your questions on YouTube. Any questions you have about today's testimony, anything about that's happened in the case so far, where you think the case is going to go, submit them on YouTube, and me and my great panel of guests are going to break them down.
And drop down.
I got to bring on right now Elizabeth Milner, Law&Crime reporter, who has been in that courtroom in New York federal court every single day of testimony, including today. Elizabeth, it's great to see you. I will ask you about what the vibe is and what we're seeing in court in a minute, but I have to start with the testimony of Capricorn Clark. So this former assistant to Sean Combs, we knew she was going to take the stand. She had been mentioned last week during Kid Cudi's testimony. I want to take this in pieces if I can. So, because I know we have a little bit of time with you. So just talk to me real quick about how she began her testimony and how she started working for Sean Combs. And then we'll move into more of the specific allegations regarding Kid Cudi.
Yeah, well, Jesse, from what Capricorn Clark said while on the stand today, she said that she and Diddy actually go back before she actually started working with him. She said she met him around 2002, and then from there, later on, that's when she started getting into his employment around 2004, between 2004 to 2006. So when she was first brought on, she was brought on as a personal assistant, and she said actually on the first day of the job, she was taken to Central Park. And you might think, oh, we're going to go to Central Park. But that's not really how she described her first day on the job. She said she went there with Sean Combs, Diddy, and she also went there with Paul Alford. Who was Paul Alford? Who's actually the security guard that we've known about for a number of testimony, right? But she's actually talking about Uncle Paulie. And so she said that she was brought to Central Park with them, and then she kind of gets into why they go to Central Park, and it was essentially to threaten Capricorn Clark. Why? Because she actually used to work with Death Row, who was the CEO of Death Row, that is Suge Knight, one of Diddy's many arch nemesis. And so she said that she described her previous relationship with Suge Knight as he is actually the father of her best friend's children. So she does not have a personal, intimate relationship with Suge Knight necessarily, but she just knows of him and knows him a little bit closer, mainly because of her best friend, and that he is the father of her best friend's children. And so when she was taken to Central Park around this time, this being in 2002, or excuse me, 2004, she said that Diddy told her he'd kill her if she had anything to do with Suge Knight. And there was an objection raised in court. The defense obviously objecting to that statement, but the government continued to ask her about this alleged threat, and she being Capricorn Clark, had explained that Diddy was relatively calm while delaying this kind of message to her. She said that during this kind of meetup at Central Park, or during this meeting, that Uncle Holly said nothing. He was calm as well too. He was a little stoic from her description of it. And she said, as far as the response to the threat goes, she says, well, we'll have to see. But Capricorn said while she was on the stand that she should have just been more transparent about her relationship with Suge Knight. And that's when we start getting into the exhibit photos of just some of the security guards that we've seen a number of times through these exhibits. So we were shown a photo of D-Rock, who Capricorn Clark explained was a good friend of Biggie Smalls. D-Rock actually came on board after Capricorn Clark. Then we're showing an exhibit photo of Ruben, who's actually D-Rock's little brother. And she explained that that Ruben came after Capricorn Clark, and so did, she said that Ruben came after Capricorn Clark, same as D-Rock. And then as far as Roger Bond, we already saw an exhibit photo of him, but we saw that again today. And she explained that Roger Bond started around the time that Capricorn Clark entered. This was around that 2004 timeframe. And then slowly we start to get into the guns. And Capricorn had said that she had observed Diddy with a gun while she was being kidnapped. And obviously we're going to divulge and take that piece by piece in just a little bit. But the government asked her, that Diddy had discussed having a gun before, because there was this whole, press thing and interview that Diddy had done with 50 Cent, and we all know Diddy's relationship with 50 Cent is not the best. And so I guess Puff, or who she refers to as Puff, said that Chris Lottie, who was Diddy's manager around that time, said that Diddy said, I don't like the back and forth, I like guns. And Puff, or Diddy, or Sean Combs, as we're calling him, was actually talking about 50 Cent during that exchange. So that was automatically the start of the testimony, already going off with a little bit of fireworks after kind of going into how she came to work with Diddy.
Yeah, look, when you're dealing with a racketeering case, you said before, I'll say it again, having the assistance, the bodyguard, the security, the people that are in that inner circle is imperative, because you're trying to understand the inner workings of this criminal enterprise, of this organization. But also, Diddy is ultimately charged in a racketeering conspiracy case alone. There's no other defendant. So you wonder, who did he allegedly do all of these things with? Who did he engage in this pattern of criminal activity with? But the reason she is also important is because I believe she is being used to help prove some of the underlying crimes for racketeering. When you're talking about racketeering conspiracy, the prosecution needs to prove at least 2 underlying crimes. So there's sex trafficking, there's arson, there's kidnapping, there's bribery. But more specifically, what did she say regarding kidnapping? And what did she say, I believe, that may help support the forced labor allegation? Again, really, really important for racketeering. What did Capricorn Clark have to say to that?
Yeah, she said a lot, Jesse. Sometimes I just have to go through my notes to see just where everything is that she had been talking about. But as far as just the kid goes, and I just want to apologize, everyone. I know my voice is a little hoarse, so if it scratches off a little bit here and there, I apologize for that. But so as far as the kidnapping allegation goes, that's
okay. Thank you, Jesse. You up?
Yes, ma'am. My phone went dead.
Okay. Thank you. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm just listening to Jesse talk with the reporter that's in the go in and out of the courtroom. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
This is from 2011. What do we know that happens in 2011, specifically around December of that time frame? That is when we start to kind of get into the Kid Cudi and Cassie relationship. Obviously, a very huge talking point throughout a lot of this testimony, especially last week, kind of trickling into this week. And so around this 2011 time frame, Capricorn Clark is no longer Diddy's personal assistant. Now she's a global brand director. So she's around 28 years old around this time. But she said around this time frame, she was also working as Cassie's creative director and manager too. So kind of pulling those double roles. And she said as far as that role of being a creative director, it was kind of about maximizing the optics for Cassie. And so as far as just everything with the Kid Cudi incident, Capricorn Clark is that Cassie was seeing Kid Cudi in December of 2011. We already know this, but Cassie had asked around this time frame whether or not Kid Cudi could come on a hike with Capricorn and Cassie. And Capricorn actually said that this was going to be a bad idea because Capricorn was concerned whether or not Diddy would find out about this. And so Capricorn was explaining that Diddy had bought her phone, and so he was worried, or she was worried about Diddy seeing these text messages come through from Cassie, kind of explaining that she wanted to bring Kid Cudi on this hike that they were doing together. And so Capricorn actually explained on the stand today that she was the one who brought Cassie in to buy that burner phone, so that way it wouldn't be traced back to Cassie. That way they could talk without Diddy finding out. So that was kind of a big revelation that we learned today, because Capricorn had explained that she got Cassie this burner phone, or she went with her to Best Buy to buy this burner phone because she was afraid that they would all get killed. There was an objection made by the defense, obviously, because everyone's just like, oh my God, this is now another time where Diddy allegedly threatened to kill.
She bought her a burner phone. Capricorn takes Cassie so she can get a burner phone, to buy her a burner phone. And she's doing this so that the main reason you need her to get a burner phone so that you all don't get unalive. Now, if that ain't the craziest thing, you are working for a man, and this man using Cassie as his personal sex slave. I mean, sex slave. I'm sorry, sex slave. Sorry about that, guys. And you too. Promise to say sex. And you're helping her. You're in a dangerous work environment. This ain't just a hazardous work environment or harmful or anything. This is downright dangerous. Well, it's a 50-50 chance that you may be unalive every day when you go there. Or around Cassie, being around her, because he found out you helping Cassie with anything, you end up pushing bullets.
Yeah.
And then you're going to stay into this. I just shake my head. This morning, when I was getting ready this morning, I was thinking about this, Capricorn. And I kept thinking to myself, I could not work in that condition. I couldn't do it, not even one day. One day, the first day you tell me anything like that, I'm gone. I'm gone. You ain't got to fire me. You ain't got to look for me. You ain't got to look for me messing up. You ain't got to stress out your gray hair. You ain't got to get no gray hairs over me. Doing something wrong. You ain't got to yell at me. You ain't got to do nothing because I won't even come back.
He said that when the government brought out the information on that witness about when the fire inspector was in speaking about those fingerprints disappearing. Say his lawyer, Diddy's lawyer, let him go all through all this testimony. Well, what happened to the fingerprints? I don't know. When I got back to work to do the cross checking to see who other fingerprints it was, they was gone. They was disappearing. So they let him go through all of that. Then after he went through all that, Diddy's attorney jumps up and hollers, "We want a mistrial. Your Honor, we need immediate mistrial. They making it seem like our client is paying people to do stuff. We need a mistrial." The judge said there's a procedure in this courtroom that if you didn't like what he was saying, you should have said, "I object."
Right.
And when you say "I object," you state why you object. And then if you feel like you want to ask, you don't dictate to this court. You ask, "Your Honor, I think that we should have a mistrial." And then I will give you my ruling. But since you allowed the testimony, see, they were trying to play dirty. By not saying "I object"
any way they can see.
Yeah. But the judge put him in check and let him know you didn't follow procedure. So he had the right to keep on talking because you never objected to what he was saying.
Nothing he said.
So they tried to get sneaky and try to get mistrial. He making it seem like our client is paying the police. And then, no, he asked him a question. And you did not object. So the question was good.
Right. Ooh, so it goes on the record. And you know what? With racketeering, you need only 2.
Yeah. Just 2. Just 2. That's 2.
And I think, in my opinion, they already established that.
They have already established that. They have already established. When that man said he used a credit card, bad boy credit card, when that inspector say the license plate say bad boy, when he's sending Miami, young Miami across the waters to pick up people to bring this here to go get drugs, and she trafficking, drug, all that stuff.
And when Capricorn said she was kidnapped, that she went with him while they go. She was forced give Cut Kitty's address and forced to go in that car, and they and he had that pow in his with him, and then they went inside and left her outside, and they did this.
Yeah, and I didn't get to finish telling you when they got to the Vanity Fair thing. The stylist, his name is Dre or Andre or something like that. The stylist says, Diddy said, walked up to them in front of all these people, him and Cassie. Said she was looking good. He said, I styled her for that walk, baby. She was looking good. Say, Diddy walked up to him and Cassie and said, didn't I tell you I want her hair to be up? And he grabbed the stylist and held him up. He said his feet was dangling. His feet wasn't touching the ground. So he grabbed him and held him up. Say, didn't I tell you I want her hair up? So they went into the bathroom. And he had some pins, some hair pins, and he tried to put her hair up. When they come back out with her hair up, then he said, oh, it do look better down.
Oh.
Yeah, it do look better down. After you done caused all this trouble, done treated this man like dirt in front of all these people, celebrities and everything, then low-rated her. Then they come back out with her hair up. Oh, it did look better down.
Oh my Lord! You see, somebody just died. Passed away. Cool in the game. Michael was that Sumner, died at 71. Chicago. Mike unalived in horrible car crash. That a little more. Have he? Well, is this naturally something happened or somebody?
My question is, did he know Diddy? That's my question.
That's what I was thinking the same thing. Is this somebody that needs to be on the stand, or is this something just happened naturally? You know what I mean?
Because anybody that could say something, he trying to get rid of them.
Yeah. This man was in a car crash, horrible car crash.
Yeah, like a Andy Stone.
And this is today too. They just reported this today. TheDailyMail.com.
This is crazy.
A car crash over the weekend. Passed away in Cobb County, Georgia, after the vehicle he was driving collided with another car. Doesn't that sound like something? Collided with another car.
And you know he was a musician.
Yeah.
You know what's happening to the musician.
Sorry, guys, to bring this up.
Oh, there's a tape. I forgot to tell you. There's a tape. Diddy was giving parties at Prince's house. Prince let him use his mansion.
Right.
But Prince would not attend any of those parties because Prince
didn't go to Diddy's parties at all.
No. He was trying to get away from all that evil stuff. And that's one reason why they took over his Prince label and stuff like that. So that's why he changed his name to the artist formerly known as Prince.
Right. And then that symbol too, he changed his name to a symbol.
Yeah. But listen, at Prince's house, Prince was so smart, so sharp, and so against what they were doing to the young artists that Prince played the Diddy on the Diddy. He put cameras all in his house. So that is
again.
Prince played the Diddy on the Diddy.
Oh,
yeah, he put cameras all in his house, and there's a tape that might come up in court because Prince's name has come up. They asked the jury, "Do you know Prince?" When they were selecting the jury, and usually the people that names they bring up wind up coming to the courtroom,
right?
And so there's a tape that Prince had them tapes and them cameras hid in his house on Diddy. And what was going on. This was in 2008, 2014. So it's some stuff out there, which is why once they found out, they didn't say who, but once somebody found out what Prince had did, Prince's sister say she knew he was finna get out of here. Because Prince told his sister, they was very, very close, but he kept her on the outside so nobody would come after her.
Right.
He said he told her on the phone 4 days before he passed, I've done everything I was brought on this earth to do. And he told her how to look out for herself and what to do with his money, estate and stuff like that. Say that he knew something was finna happen. He knew they was after him. And he got a tape. So evidently he gave it to somebody he could trust. And now that tape is being hopefully brought into this case. So Diddy is very worried because the parties was at Prince's house and Prince the one hid the cameras in there.
Yeah, I remember allegedly they were saying there's a party that Prince had at his house.
Well, Diddy's party,
that
but it was
one
at
party.
Prince's house. Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
But Prince got that tape. He taped everything because he was trying to bring them down.
Oh, my Lord.
Mm-hmm. So I'm hoping that tape, his sister say he knew that they were after him. And Cat Williams said the same thing. And even Jaguar Wright said the same thing.
Right. And you know what? When Jaguar speaks, everything she's saying, because Jaguar, she hasn't been wrong yet.
They ain't been wrong yet.
Not believe her and call her name, but I believe her because she haven't been wrong yet.
No, ma'am. No, ma'am.
One bit. People may not like what she say because they're not ready for it. There's a lot of people not ready to hear the
truth.
And
a lot of people paid. There's some people on this YouTube street that is making big bucks to say that, oh, they ain't proved nothing. They ain't proved he racketeering. They ain't proved that he kidnapped. They ain't proved nothing. They getting paid to try to sway the jury, to put information out there.
If everybody listen, you ain't got to say. We can say, oh, Cassie's stylist exposed disturbed. Oh,
that's who I'm talking about. That's who I'm talking about. That's him. Andre or Dre. That's him.
Okay, let me pull it up.
Okay, that's him.
Ooh. Y'all ready for it?
Ready.
Oh, Lord. Let me get ready to pull it up.
Yeah. That's who I'm talking about.
Oh, Lord.
And say Diddy was just giving him the ugly eye while he on the stand.
Oh, my Lord. I'm typing it up right quick so I can. Oh, Lord. And we got more weeks of this, so every day is something. Oh, wait now. I'm sitting up here. Okay. Let me see. Let me make sure it's the same one. Oh, yes, here it is right here. Oh, my God. Oh, okay. Here it is. That was just 1 hour ago. It's showing just 1 hour ago.
Yeah, I told you. I'm bringing you boots on the ground, Pinkie.
Boots on the ground. Oh, my God. This is 1 hour ago.
That's right.
This just brought us some boots on the ground information. I'm getting ready to pull it out right now. Ooh, Lord. This information is hot, guys. It's hot off the press. Make sure y'all hit that like button. Hit that like button. Okay? Y'all got to hit that like button. Don't be playing. We ain't playing up in this house. So y'all hit that like button so we ain't got time to play. We ain't got time to play. I'm just getting it pulled up here. We ain't got time to play now. Okay, I'm trying to pause it so I can be right at the beginning of it. Y'all ready now?
Ready.
Okay. Oh, Lord. It says, now this is this 1 hour ago. This is what Law&Crime Network, Diddy's trial. Okay. Cassie's stylist, her stylist, like Justice just said, exposed disturbing details and explosive testimony. Now, Jesse, he's on it. Oh, Jesse, make sure y'all go over to Law&Crime and watch Jesse. Okay, let me put it up here. Oh, Lord. Wait now. That's the wrong one. Pulling up the wrong one. That's it. Let me make it big so we can see it. We ain't got time to be screening out while doing our eyes like this. Ooh, no, we ain't got time. We got to have it big. Go big or go home. Okay, here it is. Y'all ready? Okay. I'm getting ready to sit back and enjoy this. I'm going to go get I need to take this out of the room. See here? Here. Wait, let me make sure I get my phone ready for it too. Let me get my phone ready too. I got to have my phone ready. Okay. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button because y'all getting ready to hear what the stylist and this one thing about a stylists always hear everything. They know everything. They see everything because they all up in on your face, on your hair, up putting your clothes together. And when your other person is in there with you, they hear everything because they act like the stylists don't have ears and eyes. They be talking and fussing at you and doing everything else. So here it goes. Let me take me a drink right quick. My lemon water. Now here we go, guys. Y'all make sure this information will be down in my description box. Don't y'all play with me and Jesse. Look at Jesse.
Hey everybody, I'm Jesse Weber, and thank you for joining us for our live coverage here on Law&Crime of the Sean Diddy Combs criminal sex crimes trial. And a lot going on today. We had a great panel with us. We're going to be taking your questions in the next hour. Not only about the topic in court today, but what's happened over the past several days. What's happened in the past several weeks. What do you think about the case at this point? If you have a question, submit it on YouTube. We're going to answer it in real time. I am made of questions. Because let me tell you about what happened today. And then we're going to get Elizabeth Miller on, who's been in that court. Too. But the testimony today was regarding the alleged break-in at Kid Cudi's house, the alleged firebomb of his car. I said it before, I said it again. Kid Cudi, very important witness in this case to establish some of the underlying crimes for the overall racketeering charge. So, arson that came out of testimony today. You had this member of the Los Angeles Police Department saying that there was an Escalade registered to Bad Boy Records that was found near the crime scene, near the scene of the break-in. There was some very interesting cross-examination, too, that we'll get into as well. A lot of discussion about DNA that was found on this glass bottle, Molotov cocktail, that was used in firebombing of his car, the alleged firebombing of his car that belonged to a female contributor, not entirely sure who that is. Big back and forth between the prosecution and defense regarding fingerprint cards and whether they were apparently destroyed. Defense objected to this. They objected to this line of questioning because they said it now puts in the minds of the jury that it looks like Combs or his team is responsible for destroying this piece of evidence. There was also discussion about a glove that wasn't tested for DNA, worn by the person who actually threw the Molotov cocktail. And then right before they went to lunch, a celebrity stylist gets on the stand. Deontay Nash worked for Diddy and Cassie. And I will tell you, based on just my reading of the transcript, what personality this guy has. And also quite relevant to Cassie Ventura's testimony. Alleged victim number one in this case, really, really important. So without further ado, I want to bring on Elizabeth Miller, Law&Crime reporter, who has been in that courtroom every day for testimony. Elizabeth, so great to see you. I have to start with Deontay Nash, okay, because I can feel the personality through the court updates. Talk to us about, this was court, again, right before the lunch break, called by the prosecution. What did he say, and how is his testimony relevant to Cassandra Ventura?
Well, I'm not going to lie, Jesse. I absolutely love everything about Deontay Nash being on the witness stand. He's funny, he's sassy, and look, if I were to see an exhibit photo of myself and I looked in a beautiful in this glamorous headshot, I would tell the entire courtroom too that I looked fabulous and stunning, and there was just this eruption of laughter inside the courtroom. And so Deontay Nash definitely at some point during his testimony, the personality is brought out, but he is there to talk about a lot of substance too. And that is just about his working relationship with Cassie Ventura, as well as even Diddy. He styled both of them. However, he did have kind of a better friendship and relationship with Cassie, and he witnessed a lot according to his testimony during his time while he had worked as a stylist with her. And so we're introduced to Deontay Nash around 12 o'clock-ish, right before the lunch break. He was the last witness who was called before we went to lunch. And so he was kind of explaining just how he had started working with Diddy and Cassie. He started out as an intern for Derek Roche, and Derek Roche was actually Diddy's stylist. And when Deontay's on the witness stand, Jesse, he's not even referring to him as Diddy or Sean Combs. He calls him Puff or Puffy. That is when he calls him by, and that's normally the name that he's familiar with. And so we do see that exhibit photo of Deontay Nash. It was a glamour shot of him, and of course, he said that he looked amazing and fabulous. And I'm sure the transcript read just that, but just being inside the courtroom, it definitely was kind of a good, funny, highlighted moment, and then it got more serious from there. So he was explaining that he had worked with Diddy and Cassie from 2008 to 2018, so about a 10-year period. Then we get into the 2009 to 2008 time frame, which is a long time, but Maureen Comey, who did the questioning under the direct examination, was essentially asking some foundational questions just about how much time Deontay spent with Cassie, and he said he spent pretty much every single day with Cassie. He said he saw Diddy and Cassie together, though, about once a week, but that's still a pretty often time. And then he was asked, what were the names that Diddy referred to Cassie as? So first, Deontay was like, oh, baby girl, Cassie. But then he said that Diddy would also refer to her as the B word. He would call her an SLUT. He would call her a hoe. But he said it's the B word that was his favorite word to use in reference to his own girlfriend, not being Cassie. And he said, he being Beyonce said that Diddy would call Cassie an outright hoe, an outright SLUT. And I'm sorry, guys, I know you guys, I have to be very careful with different words that I can say on air, but Beyonce explained that when Diddy would call her these names, and when Diddy would use these words against her, that Cassie would be sad. She would be depressed about this name calling. Beyonce went on to explain that Diddy threatened Cassie a number of times, threatened to release her sex tapes, sent those sex tapes to her parents, threatened to beat Cassie's behind, and it drove Cassie essentially crazy. She would cry, she would stay in the house. Beyonce explained that Cassie would essentially cocoon up when Diddy would just call her these names, and Diddy threatened not to release her music, something that the government has talked about at length throughout a bunch of different witness testimony. And around this time frame from 2012, 2013, and again when Beyonce was still with Cassie, Beyonce explained that Diddy threatened to do something to Cassie's parents. Now, we shouldn't elaborate what this threat was, but I'm sure once we get back to the lunch break, they'll kind of expand more on just that. But it seems like from Beyonce's point of view that Diddy threatened Cassie a number of times. Diddy even threatened Cassie with Beyonce, that Cassie could
I go back to about 15 to 20 minutes ago.
Home essentially, and that Cassie would get referred to as the B word, and that Cassie would have to essentially do whatever Diddy said, whether it was how her appearance was, whether her hair was down, whether it was up a certain way. And so I think as far as the direct examination goes, yes, we did have a funny moment at the beginning of testimony, but really just getting into just kind of the weight of the testimony, it seems that Beyonce is kind of, in essence, kind of giving more credibility to a lot of the other witness testimony, just about how mean and potentially forceful Diddy was against her.
Right, when you're talking about violence, threats, verbal abuse, it's all one for force, fraud, coercion, like the underlying elements for sex trafficking. It also goes to the larger theme of why Cassie didn't walk away, why she didn't fight back, why did she report Sean Holmes? It's a big issue in this case. And talking about that power dynamic, it's something that's already come up in the past few weeks, and obviously something that's being explored in this testimony. There was a lot of testimony this morning regarding Kid Cudi.
I know why well, in my opinion, I think why she didn't report him, because she already, think about it. I'm going to just say, the therapist already talked about it. Why a victim would not report, or why they're afraid to leave. Jesse already know it. He just throwing a question out for other people, because I know Jesse already know that and everything.
Jesse also said that Diddy threatened her mama, say that he'll make your mama and daddy lose their job if you don't do what I say.
Right. So, y'all, when you got a victim like that, and they've been with him since she was a young girl, that's called, they tend to identify with their perpetrator. I'm sitting here opening up a snack treat. I'm sorry, guys. Oh, would that be a snack? Yes, I did. I'm just sitting here eating, and I'm getting ready to eat it with a knife. See here? But I eat it with a knife and a fork. I got my fork here. I don't like touching everything. Even when I eat cupcake, I'll cut it up in pieces and eat it with a fork. I'm sorry, I ate my pizza with a fork. I eat everything with a fork and knife. But anyway, this is too much. Cassie, I'm just so happy that this woman is able to be a mother and a wife. Because some people, after all this stuff like this that they go through, they're not even to function they don't even want to have kids or get married, because they think every man is the way, you know what I'm saying? It's what they just left.
He told Capricorn, I'm going to make you want to unalive yourself.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, he told her that. I'm going to make you want to unalive yourself. That means I'm going to make your life so miserable, you'd rather be gone.
Unalive your own self.
Uh-huh.
Stuff like that. People go to jail for stuff like that.
And she said she literally thought about doing it. Things got so hard for her everywhere she went to try to get a job. And she had a special needs child. She had a special needs child, and she couldn't even take care of her kid because of him. And that'll make you want to unalive yourself. When your special needs child is suffering, your mama and your daddy are deceased. She didn't have nobody but that job.
Ain't
And people
nobody
want to know why she went back. She was trying to take care of her child.
right. That is true.
You'll put up with anything to take care of your child. The same way some of the stuff that Cassie went through was to keep her mother and father alive. He
Right.
threatened to hurt them.
Right. And he know how to call her mama.
Mm-hmm.
And just like her mama was so fearful, her mom and dad, they took out a loan against the house.
That's right.
$20,000 and just sent it to him.
Yep.
Himself in debt because they didn't have that kind of money, putting themselves in another debt.
But they were trying to keep their daughter alive, you know?
Right. Right.
That's what people do when they love each other. They sacrifice for you. And that's what Cassie did. A lot of beatings. She could have ran off at any time. But she had people that was going to be hurt. Like he threatened Capricorn, say, if you and Cassie, you better go get Cassie. And you better tell her, you and her get together and y'all go to Kid Cudi and tell him he better not mention my name to the police, as I'm going to do y'all all in.
Right.
So Kid Cudi, he didn't mention his name. He just said that was a break-in.
Right.
But he didn't mention his name to save them and to save himself too.
Right.
And then Diddy's attorney's going to get up there when Kid Cudi was testifying. Well, why you didn't tell the police that you thought it was him? You know why? He threatened to take them out.
Right. And then those, don't forget them presents that he opened.
Yeah, open the man's present.
When you got Christmas gifts, they got names on them.
Yeah.
You know, the Christmas name tags on them. And they probably already know where his family at and think of the dog. Kid was thinking about everything, all of that. Because if he ever gone again, they'll come back and they'll hurt the dog just to hurt him. Just like they got in one time there, he'll send one of his people back, go get that dog.
Yeah, and then too, you got private eyes, you got money, you rich. You can hire a private detective, you can find out anything about somebody's family.
Right.
Anything, where they go, where his parents, like he told Cassie, he gonna have her mama and daddy lose their job. If you don't do what I say, I'll make them lose their job.
Oh my Lord. That's that racketeering. See how
there you go. There you go.
It's been proven.
It's been proven.
On the stand. Even done when she was up on the stand. Especially the George Kaplan, when he came up. Don't forget when George came up. George laid it out. He used to clean up the mess.
The state know that they have proved their case.
That's
why they saying
trying to get a mistrial. They're trying to hurry up and get a mistrial.
Yeah. But the state said instead of taking all the more weeks, we might just use a couple more weeks or 4 more weeks or something. We don't need all that time because they know they done proved their case. They know this.
Oh my Lord.
And Diddy lawyers know it too. But they milking him for all that money. That's what they doing. They getting every dime they can get.
Nothing else. They getting paid. They getting paid. The longer it drag out, the more money that they make.
Yep.
And it's a lot of them too.
Mm-hmm.
And they ain't gonna do no pro bono.
Yeah, no. They say he paying over $1 million a week. A week. Mm-hmm.
That's going fast.
Mm-hmm.
You have to hire other kind of people to come in and do this and experts for the. They ain't hiring them because they know they got a losing battle. Did you see Pinkie? When the news people asked Clyde Davis, what do you think about the Diddy case? He said, who? Oh, you're supposed to say CD.
I'm sorry. What Diddy? Diddler, you know.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the other guy. Yeah, the old man. When they asked the old man, what you think about the Diddler's case in the trial? He said, who? Like he don't even know the man.
He don't even know.
Who?
Oh Lord. That's bad.
That's bad.
Know him. Where's all his friends?
Ain't none of them showing up but Stevie J, the squirrel mouth.
That's it. Just it. Because you know, he got so much on him.
Yeah.
And he's afraid he's gonna drop it.
Yeah. And you know what? When they find him, mark my words, when they find him guilty, and they are of something, it's too much crime to not be found guilty of something. When they find him guilty of something and he go to jail, Diddy gonna tell everything on these people who did not help him, did not come up and lie for him, act like they don't know him. He just that vindictive. He that evil. He don't want to go down by himself.
That never, that evil, that, oh, I got another card to play.
Mhm.
Card. Oh, I got 10 more cards here. I got 100 cards here. And he's going to be dropping them. And he probably drop a few at a time. Then let them know. Y'all better do something. Y'all better try to find a way to get me out of this.
Or send me money. Put money on in my bank account.
Right. And y'all better take care of my kids and this and that.
Because if the state take that money, your kids need to go get them a job.
Right. And y'all better take care of them. Y'all better take care of them.
And they ain't gonna take care of them kids.
I have an account open and y'all better put money in here for my kids. Take care of them. You better start pretending like they're your kids. You better start taking care of them.
But he letting the boy lose his car. You know, they was talking about how the car dealership then filed a lawsuit against the son for their car.
Oh my Lord.
Yeah, he didn't pay. He didn't pay. And it's up to 64, I think it's $64,000, $64 million. It's a lot because he got them high price exotic cars.
Let me ask you a question.
Mm-hmm.
You see, I'm frowning right now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to figure out why would you go get a car and you can't pay cash for
it? And you a millionaire.
That don't make no sense. That don't make no sense. I dropped my hat. That don't make no sense.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all, let me just tell you something. That don't make no sense.
Mm-mm.
That don't make no sense. And even when I found out he didn't own that house, that he got a mortgage on it.
Yeah.
That was the first thing popped in my mind when they was raiding his house. I said, and when he was trying to put these houses up for
sale,
I said to myself, "What the heck?"
Mm-hmm. But see, Pinkie, you can have.
This don't make no sense to me.
But if you have $1 million and you live in a $2 million life, that's why. You living beyond your means. You ain't got this kind of money. You just have money coming in. Money coming in from shows.
That house.
Mm-hmm.
That don't make no sense to me. Guys, that don't make no sense to me. It don't make no sense to me. Why people don't own? You don't have the title to your car.
Poor people be trying to pay for their stuff and own it.
That's what normal everyday people do.
Yeah.
They go and finance their cars. But people of a certain status and a certain tax bracket.
Yeah.
It's making no sense to me. I swear it boggles my brain cell.
Yeah.
Oh my Lord.
Because he don't know how to do nothing legitimately. Everything he know is how to do criminal activity.
How would you don't
And he good at that. He got away with this stuff for 20 years.
I'm just shaking my head. I ain't got nothing to say yet. I'm gonna and eat my little cake up while I watch this.
It's sad.
And I'm gonna eat my cake up, and I'm gonna listen to what Jesse tell me and what Jesse's saying right here. I'm gonna listen to him and the reporter, okay? Because I'm shaking my head. Oh Lord. Okay. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button. Let me see. Let me just see what's going on. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button because I just don't understand. I don't understand. Oh Lord. I don't have no pearls on, Justin. I be clenching them pearls.
Well, you can clench your imaginary pearls.
Okay. Woo, Lord of mine. This is too much. Thank you for letting me know that the hairstylist was talking.
Yeah, the stylist. He did more than hair. He styled them with what they wear, with their makeup, dress, everything.
He did the whole 9 yards.
The whole 9 yards.
He put you together from head to toe.
The new cases were reported.
Okay, here it is.
Public health experts telling ABC News they believe measles cases are
Just your TV is on.
Oh, okay. Hold on.
Okay.
And people are staying home when they're sick.
Thank you.
based on the testimony today from, I believe, members of Los Angeles Police Department and Fire Department, it seems like that might have happened, that his house was broken into.
Yeah, I just came to another room.
Some highlights regarding that testimony about whether this in fact did happen.
Yeah, well, we heard a lot of evidence this morning, especially with the first witness that was called to the stand, and that was Officer Christopher Ignacio. He does work with the LAPD, and he was just explaining his response to the December 2011, this happened December 22nd of 2011, the response to the break-in at Kid Cudi's home. And so it was just interesting kind of hearing his perspective just from an evidentiary standpoint, from a police perspective. And so he says that he was dispatched around 8:20 a.m. that day about a possible suspect kind of staring down near and around the house. And so he responded, and when he responded, what did he see? He noticed right off the bat a black Escalade. And it's interesting that that was one of the first things he said when he was talking about his response, because what did we learn just yesterday when Capricorn Park was on the stand? That Diddy, Ruben, and Capricorn Park, according to her testimony, traveled down to Kid Cudi's house in what? A black Escalade. And so Officer Ignacio was explaining that he didn't notice the passengers inside the vehicle because there was so much heavy tint on the windows. But what he did notice was a particular license plate. And he said that that license plate number stuck out to him. He remembered that license plate number. He explained that while they had arrived to the house, his partner had jumped over the fence, kind of let him in to the door. So they opened the door. No one was home at the time, but what they did notice was some unwrapped gifts. And it's interesting because when Kid Cudi was testifying, he said that there were gifts unwrapped in the kitchen area. These were fancy gifts, kind of like Chanel bags and watches, that type of thing. So then later on, more detectives arrived to this area. But it's interesting, Jesse, because he was explaining that, excuse me, he was explaining that when they had exited the home, they noticed that same exact black Escalade.
He's talking real fast.
Yeah. You know what? That officer, it is corroborating Kid Cudi's
Story, yeah. Yeah.
and also corroborating Capricorn's.
That's right. That's right. I told you he
Corroborating
checked them
all of them.
license plates, and it was Bad Boy Records car.
Mhm. But also the presence in the house. He noted, like Kid Cudi said, presence was unwrapped. That was
Yeah.
for his family. The officers said the same thing.
Yeah.
I don't think the officer would perjure himself just for a Kid Cudi because somebody he don't even know.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. He
You know,
telling the
Kid
truth. He
Cudi
telling
got
what
it
he
like that
said.
where he can say, I'm going to have you, you better say this, or I'm going to do this to you and your family. So, the presence unwrapped, the everything that Kid Cudi says, everything that Capricorn said, because that officer ain't got no reason to perjure himself over somebody else, put his livelihood, his job in danger over somebody else just to make a point. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So all of that was corroborated, just like with
Yeah.
the what's that guy, the Punisher, didn't
Yeah.
realize with his ninja looking self that he corroborated everything everybody else said
Yeah.
and what Cassie them said, but he was trying to be neutral.
Yeah. I
But
want to know what Mia gonna say. That's what I want to know.
yeah, me too. Me too. I
What
want
do
to know.
you have to
But
say? I wonder if she gonna tell the truth how he beat her fat butt up under that car, made her climb up under a car. Any woman getting beat so hard that you try to get underneath the car,
undercut
woo,
on
he
the
was beating
street.
you, girl.
And you know, big city streets are dirty and nasty.
Mm-hmm.
And you trying to get up under a car? Oh my
To get
Lord.
away from that whooping. Oh my
Right.
goodness.
You ain't worrying about the clothes you got on, the brand clothes of your hair,
Mm-mm.
all your
Nothing.
jewelry. You ain't worrying about nothing.
Or
You
if
just
that car is hot, if you get up under there and touch that muffler or something, it's hot.
right. You ain't worrying about that. You worrying about them shoes in your face,
That's
across
right.
your back, and
Mm-hmm.
in your stomach, and all on your butt, and everything.
Yeah.
And if a person kicked you the wrong way in the back, you can have back injury that you can't. Every time you look up, you be in physical therapy, and even years later, you got a bad back. Every time the
Or
rain,
could be paralyzed.
right? Sure can,
Mm-hmm.
sure can, or can give you a concussion or anything.
That's right.
Or kick you in the wrong part of your head. Oh Lord, anything can happen. Oh my God. Okay,
Right.
so we're going to finish listening to this, but this is something else. Let me
Oh,
turn
I
it up.
see his mother was there today.
Oh yeah.
Which I think also kind of goes to verify Capricorn Park explanation or Capricorn Park explaining how she, Ruben, and Diddy had all spotted Kid Cudi's car. They chased him and then excuse me, later returned. And so right before the direct examination ended, we see this exhibit photo, and I think that the prosecution kind of did a big like aha moment here because we see the DMV vehicle registration, and I know you kind of spoiled it anyway, Jesse, but that vehicle was registered to Bad Boy Productions Inc. It was the exact same license plate that Officer Nazi.
That's racketeering.
Yeah.
That car that they went to allegedly, and where I know to commit those crimes, breaking into this man's house, torching his car, they used that same SUV that's registered to the company.
Yeah.
Just saying.
First spotted it. So that was the big moment just from his testimony. Obviously, under the cross-examination, it was really picked apart just as far as his response goes to investigating this break-in, whether or not that there were dead ends around the Hollywood Hills neighborhood, and maybe that was an explanation as to why the black escalator was seen again. And I think when Brian Shield was doing the cross-examination, he was poking holes where holes needed to have been poked, right? He was asking questions as far as why a bolo response wasn't put out, why no arrests were made, why nothing was charged beyond just trespassing. There was no burglary charge or no robbery charge, any of that sort. He didn't spot a car chasing another car, and he didn't hear about a kidnapping in this matter, and that there was no property disturbed, even though there was gifts open that Kid Cudi says weren't open when he had left his home. And so those were the big highlights for his testimony. Then we get into our
So that's a burglary.
and I think Nancy Menez's testimony was pretty interesting today because he is an arson investigator, and he was really kind of explaining just the ins and outs of investigating this type of firebomb or car bomb, but particularly this Molotov cocktail that was lodged into Kid Cudi's home. According to him, he said that he observed when he had responded to the call that he had observed this car parked close to the garage, and then he saw this black Porsche 911. He saw that there was a cutout roof inside the Porsche, something that we've all seen from those exhibit photos. And he said that his initial hypothesis was the engine wasn't damaged, the back seats weren't necessarily damaged, the weather was good that day, so this wasn't a natural accident. This wasn't because of the weather or anything like that. And he believed, especially after smelling things like gasoline coming from that glass bottle, that he believed this was a Molotov cocktail. Black Porsche there, it was burned. We see the roof, and Jimenez has said that he believes that that roof was actually cut intentionally. We see the interior of Kid Cudi's Porsche, where you can see a glass bottle, you can see a handkerchief over into the console area, which is kind of like this designery silky cloth material. And he believed that that was kind of the root in the damage as far as what had happened. And so he summed up his conclusion, because we saw a whole bunch of different exhibits too, that I'm sure we'll get into more later on, Jesse. But his conclusion was that someone took this bottle, put gasoline in it, put a cloth over it, cut the roof out. The cloth fell out whenever the Molotov cocktail was lodged into the roof, and so that fire ended up being contained specifically to the car. Now, he says that he's investigated arson when it comes to Molotov cocktails before. He has a lot of experience. That even though a Molotov cocktail was lodged into the car, and his Kid Cudi had explained while he was testifying that he could not refix the car was beyond repair, that according to investigator Lance Jimenez, that essentially this fire could have been a lot worse. But what's also interesting, Jesse, is that when we start to get into the fingerprints and just the DNA that was collected, essentially the defense thought it was kind of enough for the grounds of a mistrial. Why? Because the government was essentially asking questions as far as whether or not fingerprints were taken inside the car and around the car. But the victim in this case, the victim obviously being Scott Mescudi, aka Kid Cudi, he had someone do fingerprints after the break-in at his home. He submitted these fingerprints over to officials, and officials officially had his fingerprint card. But the thing is he was asked, he being investigator Lance Jimenez, was asked by Mary Slavic while he was questioned under direct, did you find this unusual? Because the fingerprint cards were later destroyed. So he was asked, do you find this unusual? Has evidence ever been destroyed before? Obviously, there was going to be an objection from the defense. Obviously, there was going to be a sidebar because the defense did not want this information to be heard from the jury. So when the jury had to kind of leave the room for a quick break for arguments outside the presence of the jury, they were just really getting into it. And Alexandra Shapiro just got up and was like, we have the ground, or I believe there's enough grounds for a mistrial. And everyone just kind of was like, okay, what is about to happen? And obviously, we know that didn't necessarily happen because another witness was called later on. But it really seemed like the defense was very upset and found this to be extremely prejudicial against their client.
Because it makes the jury believe, the argument is that someone destroyed the fingerprint cards, and that someone was Sean Combs or a member of his team. And I know that the judge even questioned the prosecutor about why you would even ask questions like this, and at the end told the jury to disregard the commentary about the fingerprint cards. I mean, the genie's, I mean, it's already out of the bottle. I mean, they already heard it. Well, they're not supposed to say it. Okay, Elizabeth, before I let you go, one more question. So we're taking a bunch of questions from YouTube right now. Again, I have an all-star panel that I'm going to bring on in a minute. But before I do, we have a question from Leg7K that is for you, Elizabeth. The question is, hi, hope all is well. I have a question for Elizabeth Milner. What's your opinion on the jury so far? How are they holding up?
Well, I think the jury is holding up exceptionally well. I think the jury is very much how they've always been. They've been very involved in this case. And by involved, I mean they're taking notes down. They're listening to this testimony. From what I can see of them when I'm sitting inside the gallery, I don't see any heads kind of nodding off, falling asleep, any of that sort. But I'm kind of wondering about the jury myself, whether or not they found this kind of aha moment, the same as us maybe in the press or other members in the gallery, where that big moment where we had seen that defense exhibit about the vehicle registration being to Bad Boy Entertainment or to Bad Boy Incorporated. So as far as I can tell from the jury, they definitely are still very attentive from it, and they're definitely still paying very close attention. I'm probably sure that during that sidebar when the objections were had, they're probably like, what is going on? But for the most part, they're still paying very close attention.
Good, that's what they should be doing. This is a long case, not an easy case for them to sit on, but Elizabeth Milner, thank you so much for coming, breaking down the ins and outs of the testimony from today, as you do every day. Thanks so much, and I know you have to head back to the court.
Okay, guys. Whew. That was it on that one. That was it. Oh my God. Let's see what's going on because they are at 4:02 at the courthouse. 4:02. Justice, you got anything you want to say about that one? That was good.
No, she just was speaking what happened. That's it. That's what's going down. He and she was confirming that Capricorn's info was right on. It's been verified. The oldest testimony. I mean, what he has spoke.
George.
Kaplan.
Jonathan Adi.
Yeah, Adi. He was saying that's been collaborated. It's been confirmed. Kaplan, George, what he said, that's been confirmed. What Cassie said, been confirmed. Ain't nothing. I want to know what the defense gonna do. Right. You know, after the prosecutor
confirming everybody else's testimony.
Yeah. So what the defense gonna do when they come up there trying to prove that he innocent? What they gonna do? Get somebody up there to lie?
I don't know. That's what CBJ is gonna do.
Lord, he better get somewhere. Because ain't none of the celebrities coming up there speaking on his behalf.
No, he ain't got no friends coming up there. And all of them was at his party. I ain't saying no names, but they know.
Yeah.
It was all at the party. All I have to do is just show one of them pictures of people hanging from things.
Or laying up on that big bed.
Oh, yes. You know, that's all. Because they know what they did. They know where they were. Ooh, my throat. You can let me drink some of this lemon water again.
I'm just trying to figure out what kind of case they're going to put on. What are they going to do to dispute what the state is saying? And the people that have spoken, and then the state then verified, and then we still got what? 5 more weeks to go?
Yep, we do. We got the rest of this week, and we got all of next month to go. So somebody, they haven't, I don't know nothing that they improved. Let me let me see what's going on out here. And out here for us. Let me just pull up and see what else is going on.
Yeah, I want to see did Misa testify. I'm on this other phone looking to see if I can see if she testified.
Okay. We already got the form. Wait now. I'm looking and see, guys. See who else we got here. Ooh. Okay, we got the I'm trying to see. Judge quickly rejects. Oh, wait now. I want to hear what the judge. Wait now. Let me just try to. This is just 3 hours ago what the judge said. Let me just see.
Yeah.
Y'all know I got to know. I got to know. I'm putting it in and see what we're going to come up with. Okay, let's see what this judge said. Okay, guys, we're getting ready to see. Okay.
Oh, mistrial denied.
Oh, that's what I'm pulling up right now.
Yep, denied.
Let me show it to you. I got it pulling it up. Let me just bring it on up. I don't know who you got it with, but Dennis, this defense attorney requests mistrial.
Yeah, it's denied.
It's been denied. Yeah, let's play it and hear what they saying on it.
And something about a big confession. What the hell going on with who confessed about what? What's going on?
We getting ready to find out. Oh, Lord.
Live look outside the federal courthouse there in Manhattan, where testimony continues right now in the Sean Diddy Combs sex trafficking trial. And take a look at your screen because, yes, earlier today, one of Sean Diddy Combs' defense attorneys requested a mistrial. So I want to get you the very latest. This after a witness revealed fingerprints connected to the alleged break-in at Kid Cudi's Hollywood Hills house had been destroyed. This is according to TMZ. An arson investigator was testifying about the Molotov cocktail thrown into Kid Cudi's car back in January of 2012. Prosecutors believe the device was thrown at the behest of Diddy in a rage over his then girlfriend, Cassie. Now, Cassie and Diddy were taking a break, and she started dating Kid Cudi at the time. So the arson investigator testified that his unit had recovered fingerprints on the bottle used for the firearm, the fingerprints from an unknown woman. The investigator then testified Kid Cudi had given his unit fingerprint cards from a December 2011 burglary at his home, which was a burglary that Diddy was allegedly present at. So this is the very latest. The investigator revealed those fingerprint cards Cudi had given them were destroyed in 2012 by the LAPD. That is when the defense jumped on it, not surprisingly, claiming that it could be evidence if the fingerprints at the burglary did not match the fingerprints at the arson scene. The defense arguing the prosecution knew the insinuation would prejudice the defense's case, but then proceeded anyway. The jury was then sent out of the courtroom. That is when one of Diddy's defense attorneys said the feds were, quote, trying to plant the idea with these jurors that Mr. Combs had something to do with the destruction of these fingerprints. The judge, though, rejected that claim and denied the motion for a mistrial. And you are joining us here on Live Now from Fox. I'm Stephanie Quinn, as we cover a single step of the Combs' sex trafficking trial. I did want to get back to this live look right here outside the federal courthouse. You can see that there's a QR code right there on your screen. If you want to watch continuous coverage of every single development, every twist and turn, we invite you to scan that QR code right there. Mike Page is actually hosting a YouTube stream, as we have done since testimony began, and you can just scan that QR code for the very latest. They did return from a lunch break right now, so the latest is that the judge denied that mistrial request for Combs after jurors heard about the missing fingerprint evidence connected to Kid Cudi's December 2011 home break-in right there. Was on the stand a celebrity stylist. She was giving some testimony that was put on hold for a lunch break, but that testimony continuing now that the trial has resumed. Any new development, you can count on Live Now from Fox to bring you the very latest.
Okay. Oh.
Yep. That didn't work, Diddler. That did not work.
That was good.
Yeah, that trick didn't work.
No, it didn't. But that was good, though. Well, I enjoyed that one. Oh, my Lord.
I bet he looking like a fool in that courtroom.
Ooh, because think about it, that didn't go his way. You know, when a person that gets upset and very quick temper and used to controlling everything, when something they get turned down or denied something, upset. Really
he been getting everything he want. People jumping every time he snap his fingers. Now they saying no. Well, you know he want to jump up out that seat.
He want to jump up that Lord.
I wish he'd jump up and hit the judge so they can beat his butt.
Oh Lord. Oh my Lord. Oh my Lord. Right now, I'm trying to let me see. Oh, that was good. Let me see what else is coming out. Because remember somebody else there. I want to see who's testifying or who got something going on after they got.
Yeah. We want to know what Mill say.
Oh yeah. Let me oh yes. Let me what I'm trying to do is okay. Let me go back and see. Let me take this down. Let me just put my this up right quick while I get the looking. Oh my Lord, this is I don't know. It seems like every day, but you know what? We got to I got to find out who that other person is. You know, the one I told you about.
Yeah.
I got to find out who that is too. Oh, let me just tell y'all this. Yesterday, oh my God, did TMZ say this? Wait now, this ain't coming from TMZ, is it? But anyway, they are doing a thing. Oh, this is TMZ. Oh, that is TMZ. Oh, it says this is TMZ. This is 3 hours ago. The Diddler threatened to unalive me. Warning, shocking. TMZ live for episode 52725. I just let y'all see that thumbnail. Okay.
But who is that talking? That he threatened to unalive?
I'm not I have to play the video. I have to play the video. I'll show you all what I'm talking about. Let me pull it up so y'all can see it. This is TMZ. Look at the very top where it say what my mouse is at the very top where it say this is TMZ. This is 3 hours ago. Diddy threatened to unalive me. Warning, shocking. For them to put warning and then shocking, TMZ live for episode 52725. I wonder, do this have something to do with Justin Bieber? Because yesterday, that's what I was just getting ready to say. They start a documentary or a full clip on going into Justin Bieber, talking about his life and how he got to be where he is and stuff, and interviewing people. And that started yesterday. I meant to tell you all about it. Started on Tuesday. TMZ is doing that. Okay. And I said I was going to watch it, and I just haven't. I'm going to watch it after I get off this live. But I don't want to. Oh Lord, let me take it down and see what it is. Right.
I just wonder, who did he threaten?
That's what. Ooh, me too. Let me just take it down for a moment. And see. Let me move over past the music part. Okay, let me show what they're showing right now. Oh, wait, give me a second. Here's what they're showing right now. Cassie hospitalized in labor unit. That's what they're just showing right now. Let me show you, because I'm not going to play their stuff unless I put something over it. Okay, let me see what else.
Okay. That must be Justin. It say Justin Bieber just shocked the world 1 hour ago.
Yeah, and this just happened. They just dropped this.
Yeah, this must be him. He telling he was threatening or something. Maybe it's him.
Let me see. Okay, let me just let it get past this. They talking about they showing a picture of Cassie right now. Let me just show y'all this. See there? They're showing a picture of Cassie. And this is just a little while ago, guys. Cassie, right there. Y'all see her? So, but
Okay, yeah, that's Bieber.
is Bieber that they're talking about?
Uh-huh. Because they showing him his picture right next to Diddy TMZ. It
Oh,
says Diddy threatened to unalive me. Warning, shocking.
ooh, okay. I'm just pulling up little pieces of what they ooh, I got it rolling.
It's crazy.
I'm gonna wait till I get to the picture. Wait now. Let me
I
see.
hope
Is
I hope Bieber is coming out because he got a lot he can tell.
and you know he just made that statement at the beginning of when trials first started, saying that he was not a victim and all this his stuff.
Yeah.
His representative came out and said that there probably is other people that have been hurt by the diddler and that they should tell their story, but he is not one of them. And when I pulled that up and said that on my live, and I said, I know this kid is just lying.
Yeah, he
No, but
lying.
he's just trying to protect himself. I shouldn't say he is lying because he's a victim. So I shouldn't say it like that. Let me correct that. He is hurting, in my opinion, and he's a victim, in my opinion. So how he chooses to handle what's going on with him is up to him because he's the one. That's his life, and I support the way that he's going to handle it because you can't tell a victim how to handle things. So my support goes out to him, even if he comes forward, and if he did, I'm glad. Let me see. Well, we can hear your phone. Let me see. Let me mute Justice. She probably don't hear me. Justice?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, we can hear your phone.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Mute yourself, and that way you can do it. Go ahead and mute yourself. Okay, thank you. You see, Diddy's ex-assistant, he threatened me over shook ties. Okay, well, yeah, we know that part. Let me see what else we got here. Try not to. This is Capricorn, guys. She still got a whole life ahead of her. A whole life to be wrapped up with the lax. I'm bringing it to you slow by little, little by little. Let me see. I'm going to try to pass over this part. Let's see, can I get to the... Okay. They're talking about the Cuddy part now. Y'all see that? I'm trying to bring it to you without... oh, Lord. Y'all know who that is. Yes, we know who that is. Ooh. I'm just scared looking at him. You know, I am. Here he is, guys.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Ooh, Lord. That's one person I wouldn't fool with. I'm not ready to be hanging over the balcony or anything.
Oh.
I'm not going to play what he's saying, but he's saying a whole lot right now. Let me see, can I get to the Justin thing? Oh, yeah, here it is. Oh. Wait, let me see. I'm trying to
It looks like every time you get to it, then it's cut off to something else.
Yeah. Yeah. It don't stay long, does it?
Mm-mm.
Oh, let me see. I'm gonna have to pause it. This is one thing I truly did love. Let me show y'all this moment. He was on the stage. He was on the stage, and he looked like he was back into his element. He was on the stage. Justin Bieber joined Sizzle for surprise performance. When I saw that, I watched the performance, right?
He kind of scared me in that performance. Just the part right before it's like he all of a sudden went into another world when he was leaning over, and then she reached and got his face like that there to bring him back.
His face, put her hand to bring us up his face to bring him back.
Yeah, it's like he had went into another world right there. Like he was thinking about something, and I was trying to hear what is the words that's being said at that moment when he drifted into another world.
Right. And you can tell he was singing everything that was in him, any pain, any hurt, anything was just pouring out of him.
Yeah.
Let me just tell you, I think he performed an absolutely amazing job up there after all the things that he'd been through.
Yeah.
He was up on that stage with her. I mean, seemed like he just came back to life, and he was just, it's like a person that's in church and they got a lot of stuff and they just pouring it out, and they just, they've been, what do you call it when they go into, he was just getting it out. And, and I saw him stand, to me, he was standing tall, he was standing up, and he was just pouring. And I said to myself, she need to let him do more performances with her, because she knows how to handle him. And not like a handler, but she knows the pain that because she's a singer and she could see that pain in him. That's when she walks over. She walks over and just puts her hand up under his chin and brings his face back up and looks at him. And then the embrace that they did. I mean, you could just tell that was heartfelt. And I said to myself, she needs to let him do that again, because it's like healing for him. He's getting it out. Because some people heal in different ways. Some people heal walking. Some people heal different ways. And seem like his is because he, as a child, he loved to sing.
Yeah.
Not his fault. Nothing was ever his fault. And he loved to sing, and that's healing for him. That's the ultimate healing for him and payback to anybody. And he, to me, I almost cried when I saw that. And I said to myself, I was then thinking to myself, that's a child, that's like a child of mine. That's like a child of mine. Ooh, I tell you, it brings tears to my eyes. I'm going to get off that because he brings tears to my eyes when you see this performance, guys.
Yeah.
Performance, that was a performance. I may have to try to find that performance somewhere so I can try to show it. Okay, let me just take it down for a second. I'm going to try to find that performance.
Just put in SZA, SZA, and Bieber.
Okay, that was one performance, guys. Because not everybody follows stuff like this. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, did you hear that the Christies just got a pardon today?
Yes, I did. And Julie Christie. I actually got that already in the thumbnail. I'm not sure by who, somebody.
Yeah.
But anyway, that's going to be my video. I already got the thumbnail for that because
They say fake bank statements to get loans, using the money on luxury cars and clothes. They fraud the banks out of $30 million.
Yeah. Yeah. And I got to show that. Because I have been reporting on them for a while. Yeah. Let me trying to find one with a major outlet so I can put it up. That okay, I'm trying to find it. Okay, I think I found one that I can put up. Okay, y'all ready for it?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, let me just make sure. Okay, here we go. Ooh, don't let me pass it. Okay, here it is. Oh, wait, let me do this here. I want to put it over on this side here. You know why? Because I'm putting it on my other thing. Okay. Whew. Let me see. Okay, here it is. Okay, now we're getting ready to get into it, guys. Okay. Okay, I got it up over here. Let me make sure. So I'm trying to make sure I don't get a strike or something. That's why. You see what I'm saying? Don't want to get a strike. So I got to set it up. Okay. Get that done. Hit this. Okay, here we go. Whew. Wait, it started rolling off already. Wait, come back here, thing. Okay, here it is, guys. Hope y'all enjoyed. This is with page 6. Let me go ahead and pull this off. And let me put it up here. I always keep track of everything I do, so people get their credit for everything, you know. Okay, here we go, guys. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and get it started. Page 6. Y'all going to find their information at the bottom of my below my video in the description box. Okay, here it is. This is Justin Bieber. He hits the stage with SZA for a surprise performance, and it's not that long. We won't be long, and then after this, we're going to go ahead and call it a day because it's 4:28 in New York. Okay, here we go, guys. I hope y'all enjoy this. Wait now. They're going to strike me for that music. But I can take it out. Yeah, I'll take it out. Okay. Here it is. Well, they're not playing the music. Heck, I'm going to mute mine. They're not playing the music. They're playing their own music. You see what I'm saying? So if they're going to do that, I'll just play my own music. They just playing, let me find something to go with it. Let me see. Y'all see that? Watch how she see him. She's gonna come over and lift his face up. And she's shaking her head at him, telling him something. He's enjoying himself. He's truly enjoying himself. She's letting him have his moment because she knows. And look, she knows he needs that moment. I just love this. Okay, let me turn this music off. Did y'all see that? Did y'all see that? Let me see what she says here. Okay.
All the biggest celebrity stories and entertainment news, and you're in luck. Just go ahead and subscribe to our YouTube.
Oh no, she's just talking. Okay. But that was wonderful. That was so good. I think he needed that. And I was so happy to see that. Y'all know that? That just warms my heart. Oh, we've been, it's 4 hours and 11 minutes. We're going to go ahead. Let me just show what happened outside the courthouse right quick. Who knows? You never know what's happening outside this courthouse. Where did I put that courthouse? Let me see. Let me see what happened outside the courthouse. Well, we'll just get okay, no, there's nothing happening. Still the same thing. Okay, guys, we've been here for 4 hours and 12 minutes, and we had the players. We had Capricorn, but also we had new players on the stand today. Yes, we had the Stylist that gave his testimony. Seemed like everybody is corroborating each other. And the one that didn't realize that's not even in the game is the Punisher. And he didn't even know what he said was corroborating Cassie and everybody else's statements. Testimony. And that was so good. That was so good to hear and everything. So this is we're on Wednesday, May 28th, week 3, and that's Capricorn. She set it off yesterday on Tuesday, and then from her, I just can't wait till they get to. I wish they would bring him on up. Ooh, I'll make sure I get up, and I'll probably be tired and broke down in the morning trying to get up, but I would get up just to hear what he got to say. And also, guys, our girl Cassie in the yellow dress, she had her baby today. She got a beautiful baby boy, and I think that is the most beautiful thing in the world. She had her baby. And let me just bring up a picture of Cassie by herself. I don't want her attached to this. I ain't gonna say it. I'm just gonna bring up a picture of Cassie. Let me find Cassie by herself. Oh, here she is right here. Because we got to show Cassie by herself. Here she is, guys. Right there. Cassie and had her baby.
I sent to your DM a tape of her speaking when she was just a little young girl. Time she came into all of this.
Oh, you are kidding?
Yeah, she looks so fresh, so beautiful, so young, so sweet. And he turned her. Yeah.
They capitalized on that.
Yeah. She was just an innocent little girl.
And he just, oh my God, I hate to see men like that just run the innocence of women like that. I can't fight. Oh Lord, it just, I don't even like my mind to go there because, oh Lord, it just makes me, it brings wrinkles to my face. Okay, guys. Yeah. And so we're done here today with the Diddler. And then him wearing his and the man can't get it up.
The Tootsie Roll.
Oh yeah, he
The
can't get
itty
it up.
bitty ditty. The itty bitty ditty.
Oh Lord! Oh, Justice, let me show you something. You was gone when I showed this video.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna bring it up. You was not. You had left. Let me bring up this video right quick. Okay.
Okay.
I did this. I think I dropped this yesterday. Yeah, it was yesterday. Remember we the live from yesterday, right?
Yeah.
So I dropped this. Oh Lord, CNN Live talking about a damaging testimony that may seal Diddy's case. Oh Lord, wait, let me show you this.
I told you it was saying somebody confession. I don't know who confessed to what. What happened?
Let me see.
Roll up on a ball on the floor so that.
Oh Lord, guys, we got to see this. Oh Lord, nope. We ain't about to go nowhere right now. This is live, and they got the players, pictures, and that. Oh Lord, y'all just hold on, hold on. Oh Lord, Cassie, not Cassie, Justice.
Yeah, ma'am.
I'm going to show you that video right quick, and then we're going to get on to this here.
Okay.
It's just a little quick. The reason why I want to show it to you, because I ain't going to say a word. I ain't going to say a word. You know, I'm not going to say nothing. Nothing.
Your lips are sealed.
My lips are sealed. Oh, that's a different one. Oh, well, I made two. Well, this is one too. This is a different one.
Okay.
I didn't show this one earlier, so everybody getting ready to see this one here. Oh my Lord. Let me see. Oh Lord. Let me see. Oh, that's why I'm not being able to show it. Wait, I clicked on the wrong tab. I was wondering why it's not pulling it up. I'm on the wrong tab. Let me bring it back up. Okay, here it is. Oh no, not that way. Okay, I got it up. Okay, let me make sure it looks right. Let me put it in front of me on my phone too. You ready to see this, Justice?
I'm ready.
Okay, here we go. Oh, let me undo this. Let me turn it up so you can hear it. Oh, I got it turned up. Okay, here we go. Model for me.
Mm-hmm.
From his command. Okay. Y'all know I have to clown. That means when I start clowning, that means that's too much for me. On his command.
Mm-hmm.
And she did it. She did it. She did what he told her to do. His order.
His orders.
And also Capricorn said working for the Diddler was dangerous business.
Yeah.
That's according to Capricorn.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And someone threatened, a former assistant of the Diddler said someone threatened to throw her in the East River over some missing jewelry.
Yeah.
And model for me.
Mm-hmm.
Justice.
Huh?
Justice, you see that one, Justice?
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
That's not the one I showed earlier today, though.
Uh-huh.
Let me see, can I find that one from earlier today? During the live, you had stepped away. Let me see. I don't remember which. Oh, no, that's not it either. let me see. It's on one of my channels. I'm not sure which channel did I have it on. But we can ready to watch this here.
Yeah.
I'll try this here one last time. Let me see. Oh, was it this one here? Oh Lord. You on one of these. I got two of them. I put it oh, it had to be this one here again. Okay. I think it was this one, Justice. Play it in. Wait, sister, girl, you was more than a personal assistant.
I'm telling you, was a slave.
You was a handler. You was a drug dealer and everything.
That's right.
To buy drugs and everything. Capricorn said she was paid $65,000 a year as a personal assistant. Girl, you was more than a personal assistant.
I'm telling you, was a slave.
You was a handler. You was a drug dealer and everything.
That's right.
To buy drugs and everything. Capricorn said she paid. You hear that, Justice?
Yeah.
I just want you to see that. And there's another one that I'm not going to show right now. You could go.
Yeah, we be on that case though, Pinkie.
Don't we?
We be on their case. We put our foot on their neck.
and what I hear you. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she was a slave.
Mm-hmm. Wait now, you said what? Say it again, Justice.
Say what I said on there.
Yeah, you said. Mm-hmm. How did you?
I said, She was a slave.
You drag it out. Mm-hmm.
She was a slave. Oh, we be on that. We be on that case.
Yeah, but you know, when you was gone, I did that, and I said to myself, "Oh, I should have did it." But I'll find something out of this one here. But you see how I got it? It's just crazy. This is live, guys. This is a live right here. Okay. I'm sorry we missed half of it. Sorry though. Y'all know I'm sorry about that. I just had pause. Let me bring it back just a little. This is a live.
Those moments that Kid Cudi had was saying that he saw Combs standing outside after that car was burned, looking like a supervillain.
Let me try to. This is a live here going on. Right here.
In terms of getting mobsters and others who run criminal syndicates and bringing them to justice, here you have it used against Sean Combs. But in addition to that, Audi, what you have is you have sex trafficking allegations. Now, in order for the government to get to the issue of sex trafficking, of course, it makes it federal because it's across state lines. Was this occurring in New York? Was it occurring in Florida, California, internationally, in fact? So they have to show that to make it federal. But you also have to show force or coercion. And so the reason that you have this battle, you have this psychologist, this whole issue of whether it was forced or whether it was not, is because in order to get to trafficking, you have to show the element of coercion. And so that's the battleground here. The defense shows that it was consensual and a freaky lifestyle. It's one thing. It's not guilty. If it's shown by the government that it was forced, it was coercive, that it was because of this abusive and controlling relationship, it gets you to another place. And that's why even in the Me Too generation and movement, we're hearing a lot about intentions, a lot about her intentions, a lot about the money she collected from him in a $20 million settlement, the money that she got from the hotel with respect to this incident. And that's the real critical issue, is whether the government can show this coercive behavior that led to her not consenting at all. That's the question the jury will have to decide.
Many more witnesses this week. Joey Jackson, CNN legal analyst, thank you.
Of course, thank you.
The prosecution and the defense, they sparred over the testimony of a forensic psychologist.
Mm-hmm.
Prosecutors also released dozens of new photos seen by the jury, revealing what police seized in the raid on Diddy's land.
And now this is live, guys.
The judge signed an immunity order
Mm-hmm.
Former executive assistant to testify. But here's the big question tonight. Will the jury, the actual jury, connect the dots between the explanation of a trauma bond and the world that Cassie Ventura said that she lived in? The prosecution called psychologist Dawn Hughes to explain why Cassie may have stayed in an abusive relationship with Diddy for years. The judge had already ruled that she could not talk about coercive control, but she could discuss more broadly why victims may choose to stay in violent relationships or feel they could not leave them. Hughes testified, quote, when you're getting unpredictable abuse and unpredictable love, that creates this intermittent cycle. It's like a slot machine. She went on to say, you keep going back because you want that good feeling. They want that good partner that they fell in love with, and that becomes an immense trauma bond. Now, the defense repeatedly pointed out how Hughes had not reviewed any evidence in this case, more on that in a moment. But on redirect, the prosecutor finished with what you might call a kind of a legal mic drop. She asked Hughes if she had been retained broadly by defense attorneys. She said yes, of course. The prosecutor then asked, in fact, have you previously been retained by any of the defense attorneys here in this case? She responded, yes, I have. Now, she wasn't saying that it was actually this matter with Sean Diddy Combs, but the defense attorney she's talking about was Brian Steele. And his legal team later said that Steele, in a different case, chose not to use Hughes as a witness in that case that he was on at the time. And the client that he was dealing with was a victim of domestic violence herself. Now, that testimony will be a lot for the jury to unpack and try to pull apart. So will all the evidence taken from Diddy's mansion in Miami Beach just last year. Police seized parts of AR-15s. Some had their serial numbers scratched off. They found a loaded handgun. There were high heels, a lot of them. Also bottles and bottles of Astroglide and baby oil and lubricant. And police discovered an assortment of drugs, including ketamine and cocaine and MDMA. The special agent in charge of that raid testified about all of it, including 6 people on the property who were briefly put in handcuffs. Now, the last witness of the day was Diddy's former executive assistant, George Kaplan, and he tried to plead the fifth to protect against self-incrimination, but the judge, by granting him immunity, paved the way for him to actually go on the stand. And once he got on the stand, he testified about getting his boss drugs at times. He testified about setting up and cleaning up Diddy's hotel room.
He getting drugs for Diddy?
Yeah.
That's
the one who paid with the credit card.
Right. So that basically saying you're a drug dealer too.
Yeah. He doing what his boss told him to do though.
But he can get in jail and the boss still be sitting outside of the jail.
Now he got immunity, remember?
No, I'm talking about before this case.
Oh yeah, he could have got arrested getting the drugs. Yeah.
Yeah. So that's the same thing, Capricorn. That's the same thing, I mean, all of them.
Yeah.
You can get caught and you end up in jail just like Sean did.
Yeah.
Over something that he didn't do.
Yeah, but that's how he used them. He didn't get his hands dirty. He let them get their hands dirty.
And that Molotov cocktail didn't have his fingerprints on it. It had a woman's fingerprints on it. And I don't think he can change his fingerprints to look like a woman.
Yeah, but it was another set of prints on there too that came up missing.
Oh.
That's the one they talking about, the fingerprint card missing.
Missing. He don't care. That's the other was the woman hand, because then he'll figure she'll get they'll close the case when they get her.
But they couldn't identify who the woman was. They was like, not conclusive. It wouldn't identify nobody. It was like smudge.
Right.
Smudge, But the other fingerprints was clear, but they came up missing.
Wonder why.
Yeah.
He stocked them with clothing and candles and liquor and baby oil. He bought some of these room supplies, he said, with his corporate credit card, and cleaned up the rooms after Diddy left before the maid service came in. Now, why do that? Why do before the maid service comes in? Well, because Kaplan put it this way. Protecting him and protecting his public image was very important, and that was something I was very keen on doing. Now, Cassie testified that Kaplan quit after seeing Diddy abuse her. Now, we haven't heard that from him yet, but he is back on the stand in the morning. And you know who else prosecutors plan to call? Rapper Kid Cudi. Recall that Cassie testified that she was once in a relationship with him, and that sent Diddy spiraling into a jealous rage. Back with us tonight, CNN's Elizabeth Wagmeister, who witnessed all the testimony in court with me today and following along so closely. So talk to me.
Oh, she witnessed it all in court.
And clinical psychologist. I mean, it was very pivotal for her to come in and try to explain this looming question of why might someone stay? Because Cassie's credibility might be questioned for those who don't understand why.
This was a pivotal witness for the prosecution because these sex crimes, they can be very confusing for a jury. There's a lot of gray area. This is not black and white. So she came on to testify to some of the behaviors that are common among all trauma victims, whether that is a victim of domestic violence, of sexual abuse, even of something totally unrelated to this. And that was key for the prosecution because she said, I am not related to this trial. I have not met with anyone. I have not met with the defendant, Sean Combs. I have not met with any of the government's witnesses, such as Cassie. So she came into this, what she said, as a blind witness, but she did corroborate what Cassie and some other witnesses have said. For instance, there was one part that really stuck out to me, Laura, when I was sitting there in the courthouse. She said that, quote, it may be curling up in a ball on the floor. That was something that she explained for a common behavior that could be seen by a victim of domestic violence. Basically saying they may curl up on a ball on the floor so that they basically stop the violence that is happening to them. Now, why this stood out to me is because I remember that this was very similar to what Cassie testified to what we saw a video that our team at CNN broke, that hotel surveillance video when she curled up in the fetal position. And we went back to some other testimony. Richard, you remember her, she said about Cassie, quote, she went into the fetal position. The security guard, Israel Flores from the hotel, said Cassie was bundled up in the corner. And Carrie Morgan, who was Cassie's best friend and testified to corroborate her account, she said, quote, she was like a loose fetal position. So I do wonder if the jury connected those dots of this psychologist to say, even though she's not talking about Cassie, that sounds familiar, and maybe now I understand more some of the behaviors of Cassie.
And there were a lot of objections, almost as if her vocabulary was so precious because of those details, that the defense did not want that jigsaw puzzle to come into full view if they were relating to that. There was also moments, though, when the psychologist, talked about the coping mechanisms that are used and how one decides to tell about the abuse, and also about the returning to the relationship. Describe to me a little bit about the way in which you talked about a domestic abuse victim not feeling as though they could escape, even if they wanted to.
Yeah, so she said that a lot of domestic violence victims, they can feel trapped in the relationship. That is the word that she used. She said that these relationships often begin with love. So these victims can want that love. They are yearning for that. So that could be one reason why they come back. Another reason is financials. She explained that oftentimes the abuser will control all the finances in a relationship, and that is their way to control the victim. This was another aha moment for me, a light bulb moment where I said, that's what Cassie testified to. Looking down at my notes from court, Cassie said that Diddy controlled her rent, her cars, her clothing, her travel, and even cash. So again, I wonder if the jury said, that sounds familiar.
There's a lot more to unpack, including that next witness, George Kaplan, will be back on the stand tomorrow, and the assistant will unpack that. I want to talk to our great legal minds as well, so follow me over to the table because we've got some really great conversations ahead. We have got defense attorney Joey Jackson, who is with us today. Also, former assistant U.S. attorney for the Southern District of New York, where, of course, this trial is taking place, Jennifer Rogers, and defense attorney, of course, Stacey Schneider is here as well. All right, we got a lot to unpack, so let's get right into it. How are we doing with you, Jennifer? This is your old office as well. You heard from the expert witness, Dawn Hughes, this psychologist who was testifying as a blind expert, meaning she did not know Diddy, didn't know Cassie Ventura, and she was trying to paint a picture in general terms. How does this play for a jury? But I gotta tell you, There were so many objections today, keeping her on the tightest of leashes. She couldn't get into many things. It had to be generalized.
Yeah, I think it's really powerful. I mean, I think the reason you saw so many objections is because the defense realized that the jury was making those connections that Smith was just talking about, right? They're saying, oh, credit cards, oh, rent, financial control. Yeah, we've heard all of that from Cassie Ventura. So there's no question it's very helpful for the government's case, harmful to the defense's case. I was a little surprised to see it, to be honest. I haven't seen that kind of testimony come in very often. So
why are you surprised? Because they either let it in? Or
exactly. I think it's really, really uncommon. I haven't seen anything like it before. I mean, an expert usually does that case, right? Looks at the documents in your case, if necessary, interviews the witnesses in your case to draw on and to then.
But there are subject matter experts, right? Who could maybe talk about more broadly. But you're saying what was odd was that she had not reviewed, had not talked to these people. And what's the intimation? That by failing to do so, she was overgeneralizing and therefore not having credibility? Because that's what the defense wants to go with.
Yeah, so this is a big deal. And to Jen's point, if I'm the judge, I don't allow it at all. Now, it's a game changer. Why?
Did you say something, Justice?
No, ma'am. No, ma'am.
I want to listen to what these, and then we're going to end the slide, but I want to listen to what they are saying because this is.
Me too.
Ooh, this is.
It's interesting here. This teaching moment.
Yeah, it is. And they're explaining every, the way, we just got to look. Oh, Lord, this, I said to myself, I just said we're just going to watch this right quick and then get in the line. But shoot, wait. This is good.
Because I think inquiring minds want to know, right, what was the coercion? If this is about sex trafficking and not a...
Oh, let me bring up that. Wait, did I just bring it up? I thought I did have my slide on coercion and stuff. Oh, here it is, right here. Right here. Consent and coercion.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's what they're talking about, guys. Cassie and what the psychologist was trying to explain about a relationship, abusive relationship. And then not just a relationship, but in work environment too, you can be coerced to doing things like Capricorn was, like George was, just like all of them was part of their job. And that's not something that they probably didn't expect. It was never in a job title. If you pull out the thing, it never would say you got to clean up somebody's bodily fluids. And Lord of mine. And be on the going to do drug buys for them. You know what I'm saying? An employer asked me that, it's like, oh no, we can't, I ain't doing that. Bye. And I don't even say bye. When I go, I ain't coming back.
I'll tell you, if I ain't had nothing when I got this job, I ain't gonna have nothing when I leave because I'm out of here.
You just have that one day pay, and if they want to keep it going, I ain't gonna fight with them.
I'm telling you, I have left a job before at lunchtime and did never go back. I didn't even go back for them 4 hours. You can have that. Right. I ain't coming back to that place.
See, sometimes you got to know when to leave.
That's right. That's right. And don't let money control you.
Yeah.
Some people have been so poor that once they start living that good life by these predators, they don't want to give that good life up. Peace is my good life.
Yeah.
As long as my family is healthy and I've got peace, that's a good life. All this other stuff come and go. Yeah.
That is a peaceful, good life.
This stuff, you can get stuff. If you ain't got stuff today, you can get stuff tomorrow, next week, next year. But don't sell your soul for no stuff.
Yeah. And Capricorn did testify that she was having alopecia. She was losing her hair.
Yeah. Yeah.
Over the stress. And if you got the stress out like that, wonder she didn't have a heart attack or stroke.
Yeah.
And young people have it too.
Yeah.
Oh Lord, I couldn't put myself in that. Oh Lord, no.
It's about the fact that I coerced you to do this.
You can talk about coercion.
Yes, I get it, but inferences are drawn. If you're controlling everything, if you're behaving as a victim in this way, if you feel in love with someone and you have this mold of a person, right, who, if you're a victim of this violence, inference that's going to be made, right? A duck by any name is a duck. And so the reality is what does the defense have to rely on? The defense has to rely on the fact that you did not interview this specific witness. Not every witness is the same. We don't live in a cookie cutter society. You never met, right, a defendant who you testified for. You're always testifying for the victims. You're a hired gun in this particular situation. You've met with the prosecutors multiple times, and you've coordinated your testimony such that those dots can be connected. That's the defense argument. But the fact that she testified, very powerful for the prosecution. As the jury draws those inferences of coercion, there is problems in Diddy land.
Day 10 of Diddy's trial, I saw the tearful testimony from a former Diddy employee who spent years in his inner circle. She claims that he kidnapped her and threatened to kill her. In just a moment, my team of legal experts and court insiders will go through what we heard from Capricorn Clark. Now, her testimony is critically important to the prosecution because her job put her inside the core of Diddy's business empire. Clark testified that she was kidnapped, her words, when Diddy found out that Cassie Ventura was dating Kid Cudi. She also told the jury today about the multiple times that Diddy had threatened her own life, including during her very first day on the job. And she said that Diddy had final approval over every aspect of Cassie's career. Now, Clark, she worked for Diddy on and off for more than a decade, starting first as a personal assistant in 2004. And what she alleged happened in December of 2011 may be the most shocking. That's when Diddy discovered that Cassie was in a relationship of some kind with Kid Cudi. She said that Diddy banged on her door around 6 o'clock in the morning, holding a gun and furious that she didn't tell him about Cassie and Cudi. Clark tested the jury. Quote, he just said, get dressed, we're going to kill this N-word. And when she tried to protest, she said Diddy told her, I don't give an F what you want to do, go get dressed. Now, Clark said that she was then swept into a Cadillac Escalade. They drove to Kid Cudi's home, and she claimed that Diddy and one of his security guards then went inside the house. Clark frantically called Cassie to tell her what was happening, testifying that a short time later, Cudi's car pulled up next to them and then took off. Diddy and the security guard jumped back in the Escalade. Then she described a short car chase before Cudi ran away. After it was all over, Clark said Diddy gave her an ultimatum. She and Cassie needed to sway Kid Cudi against telling the cops that Diddy was involved in the alleged break-in. Clark testified, quote, he says, if you guys don't convince him of that, I'll kill all you MFers.
Ooh, no.
That wasn't the only time that Clark said that she feared for her own life. She claimed Diddy once accused her of stealing diamond jewelry, so that she suffered through 5 straight days of lie detector tests inside of a gutted, run-down Manhattan office building. She testified the man giving the tests warned her, quote, I'm not getting a good reading. You need to calm down. You're going to be in the East River if I can't get a reading on this. Clark even said that Diddy threatened her on her very first day working for him, testifying that it's because she worked at Suge Knight's record label before working for Diddy. She claimed Diddy took her to Central Park with his bodyguard. He told me he didn't know that.
That's 3 incidents already.
Yeah.
First day at the park, over the jury, at the warehouse. No, more than that.
Yeah.
Wait now.
Kid
At the park, at Kid's place. At her place, you better go get dressed, or you gonna.
Yeah.
Even at the warehouse, you're gonna get thrown in the East River if they don't get a good reading. It's just so many times. Oh my Lord, that's enough for me. One time is enough.
The first day would have been the last day for me.
The first day, I wouldn't even come back. Never been gone.
They be talking about, where's my assistant? She don't work here no more. She told us to tell you goodbye.
Right. I couldn't come back. I couldn't come back. I couldn't come back somewhere where I'm that scared every day. And no, I couldn't do it. Okay.
And if anything happened, he would have to kill me. Clark also testified about Diddy's control over Cassie Ventura, saying that he had final approval on everything, from Cassie's hair and makeup to the projects she was working on. And again, with Tina's Elizabeth Wagmeister, who saw all of the testimony in court today. It was quite a day. She testified very emotionally, by the way, for a long period of time. And it was about a very dark, parting message that she spoke about today. When Diddy fired her in 2012, what did she say happened?
Yeah, so Capricorn Clark didn't just testify to what she alleged happened while she was working for Diddy. She also testified and told the jury that after she was terminated, that he essentially blacklisted her from the industry. I want to read you part of what she said on the stand. She said, quote, that he said that I would never work again, that he would show me that all these people weren't my friends, and he would make me kill myself. So she testified to the jury that she was scared. He had the power and the control over her career. She said that her home at the time was paid for by the company, her car was paid for by the company. All these things went away when she was terminated, and she had trouble getting another job.
She was breaking down in sobs throughout. I mean, it almost was like she was on the edge of always crying, and she did throughout her entire testimony. But it was when she talked about asking for Sean's forgiveness that she really got emotional. What happened?
Yeah, so the defense during the cross-examination, they brought up a series of emails and text messages showing that Capricorn Clark stayed in communication with Sean Combs even after she was terminated. As recently as 2021, that she had been in communication with him, as recently as 2024, that she had met with him. Now, she explained this because she said he had all the power and she had nothing. And again, remember, she used that word blacklisted. So her explanation was, I had to work, I had to put food on the table. She said that she has a son with autism who is nonverbal. She has to provide for him. And she felt that the only way to continue to work in this industry was to stay in Diddy's good graces, because she did say that she went to a few other companies for what she thought were job interviews or meetings, and that she realized that she was blacklisted because she thought her perspective that Diddy badmouthed her in the industry.
She went for interviews. They returned with warnings, apparently. A lot to unpack. Go over the table. I want to talk to some of our great little minds who are here as well.
So she went to interviews, Justice.
Yeah.
And they gave her warnings.
Yep, leave him alone. But leave him alone.
Ooh,
That means he already talked to them. Everywhere she went for an interview, he already talked to them.
that is true. Oh my God. That is awful. Okay. Oh Lord. This is they actually getting us all the little nuggets that was this is giving us everything.
Yeah, they summarizing the whole trial.
Right. That's exactly what these are the experts. Oh my Lord.
Of course, criminal defense attorney Joey Jackson is.
Can't hear nothing, Pinkie.
First of all, she was really
Okay.
tired. I cannot overstate that enough. She was on the verge of tears throughout, and sometimes holding her head in her hands, taking off her glasses just to emote even more. I don't mean emote in the way that I didn't believe her, but she was really emotional. I want to begin with you, Joey, because now we're in week 3. Okay, I want to try to reset and remind our viewers about the charges here. You've got RICO, you've got sex trafficking, you've got prostitution, all important. Let's start with RICO, racketeering, essentially. First up, you got the predatory crimes. How does this move the needle towards the prosecution proving RICO? Does it?
I don't think they have until recently, and I think it starts in large part, with Capricorn. But they moved it until, and Nicola did a good job a little bit moving it back, because you need that predicate act if you'll go kidnapping.
Translate that, what that means, predicate act. What does that mean?
So it means underlying crime that's part of this. You need more than one. That outbuilds the structure for this criminal enterprise. This is where they were going. And here you have the kidnapping as a piece of this sort of furtherance. I don't want to offer further into this criminal conspiracy. And what she says is, at one point, is that she gets into the car, she forces the car, and I think she claims that she also told Cassie and Cuddy on the call that there was a gun, but didn't say anything about it. She says something about she went along possibly to make sure everything was okay and didn't even get in further trouble and substance. She was cross-examined by Mark Nicola on that point. Well, then was she really taken there against her will? You need to establish
these predicate acts. Again, we're kidnapping. Otherwise, you can't get that RICO or conspiracy RICO charge. Did they move the ball? They had to get there. They haven't gotten there yet. Did they do enough? Not yet.
So we're 17 witnesses in. We're still on the predicate part. And of course, the jurors are not hearing every single day. This is the predicate part of the government's case. We got to prove the predicate, but the word enterprise is going to be top of mind for them as well. They have to show that there is an enterprise itself. And they, of course, have now an inner part of the circle in terms of this one Capricorn part. Now, she says maybe that security guards ran lie detector tests. She didn't know who everyone was involved. That they were going to throw her in the East River over allegations that she stole from Jacob the jeweler. There was mob-like terms, the East River had done that. Does that in and of itself confirm that there was an inner circle that was an enterprise?
Well, I think we're getting there. And I think they've started to put in the building blocks for that. It wasn't the first piece, right? The first piece, obviously, worked through the first few witnesses was establishing the sex trafficking and the coercion through Cassie and then corroborating witnesses. I think now what we've started to see is how Combs used employees of his business, to, I mean, there was a legitimate business, but then these employees were being asked or told to do illegitimate things as well.
Which is part of the right? We could have a legitimate business, illegitimate acts, and so on. It doesn't have to be a fake entity.
Yes, or just that the people doing it may have legitimate jobs, be employees, receive salaries for that, but they're also doing other things for this purpose, which here is alleged to be essentially the satisfaction of Combs, his desires, his needs, his self-esteem, his power, his control. It's going, I mean, we have a ways more to go. And this is one of those cases that I think is very much going to come down to closing arguments and how the government brings all of that together to explain the enterprise to the jury. And I think they'll do a very good job here, but I think they're putting in the building blocks of that now.
It is gearing up to be another big week in the Sean Combs sex trafficking.
Okay. Oh, they started back up with her again.
Yeah.
That was good.
Uh-huh.
That was really, really good. That was helpful. That helped put some of the little pieces in the blocks and stuff, helped put the puzzle together from these past 2 weeks and even
and help explain what the government needs to prove racketeering, to prove a trade and all that kind of stuff. So that was
right. That was very good. I enjoyed just listening to that, and I'm glad I did play that. Just the facts. Diddy should be shook. Wait. Diddy should, what she said, Diddy
should be shook. Diddy should be shook, given the prosecutors began cutting witnesses, not out of weakness, but because they believe the existing evidence has already established guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. He's saying because they are not bringing in all the witnesses that they were going to have, because they don't feel like they need them. They feel like they're proving what needs to be proven. Right. So they trying to cut back on going 8 weeks and just do the 4 or 5 or however, because they say we did our job. We doing our job. We got you, brother.
That is true. That's a reason to be shook.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. It ain't no you feel shaken up. No, you shook.
Uh-huh.
You shook.
Yep. Itty bitty Diddy is shook.
Just the facts for coming in. Thank you. Lord, we've been at it, Justice. It
yes,
will be
ma'am.
5 hours and another 6 minutes.
Yeah, let that 6 minutes so you have your time. Use that 6 minutes so you have 5 hours for the day.
Right. Yes. Guys, this was a live that we was watching. Let me see. Did they bringing up something else on the live? No.
Court is ending in a few minutes.
Yeah.
What time is it over there? Or is it over? What time is it where
At
they
the
at?
courthouse, let me just see what's happening at the courthouse. Give me 1 second. Oh Lord, I tell you. Oh gosh, I tell you.
I think what is it, 2 hours behind us or 2 hours in front of us?
Here it is. They're an hour ahead of us.
Ahead of us, okay. So
Yeah.
they out of court then, right?
Because it's 5. It's going on 6:50. It's 5:15 there.
Okay.
Yes,
Because it's
5:15
4:15
where they
here.
are.
Yeah, so they
This is live, guys. Oh, I just paused it too. This is
Uh-huh.
live, guys. Let me see. This is live. They don't have anything else showing. Live. Y'all can see it's live. They did have the courthouse in front of the thing, letting us see. Whatever they got to show, I'm here to see it. So unless it's they're already gone, because it's 5.
Oh yeah, remember the judge said he was gonna be letting them out at 3?
3 o'clock. Yes.
Yeah.
So that's why they're not showing the
Yeah.
screen is black.
Yeah, they gone.
They're all gone because the screen is black.
Yeah.
Whew, that was good though.
That was good.
That was good, guys. I really enjoyed seeing that that last portion of this live.
Yeah.
And then I enjoyed seeing that Justin Bieber.
Yeah.
Yeah, I enjoyed seeing that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Providing arson in the court involves a combination of physical evidence, expert testimony, witnesses, statements, circumstantial evidence. The government proved all these elements today, if you ask me. Yeah, you're right. I like your that's good. Officer in Capricorn's that's the office that stated about the what is that? Y'all know the evidence.
And Capricorn statement placed Diddy at Kid Coverage residence, providing circumstantial evidence that support Cassie's claim that Diddy threatened to blow up Cuddy's car.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, sure did.
Mm-hmm.
And he even talked to Diddy on the phone, remember?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so that's right. Diddy said, I'm at your house. I'm at your house.
Yeah, I'm at your house.
That's what he said. He admitted he was there. Yeah.
Right. Sure did. I'm at your house. I got that little, where is it? That little, let me see. Can I pull up that little, I got something I need to, wait, give me a second. Okay, let me put this away. See, can I just pull up that? I'm so Kid Cudi court. Okay, Kid Cudi court transcript. Okay, let me. No, don't do that. I mean,
Oh, I'm gonna tell you that orange man going crazy. Now they got the insurance companies able to not pay for your vaccines.
Mm-hmm.
Don't have to pay for your stock.
Oh Lord! Well, they already got where if there's that toll-free number for your Social Security. If you call in and say I haven't received my your check or anything, it repeats the same thing over. What can they help you with and everything? And that's the new phone number. That's the new line. So no matter what you call for about it, what is the issue or what is the problem? You're gonna get the same results. Nothing. You ain't gonna go nowhere. It just keeps repeating.
That's crazy.
That was yesterday. Here's Kid Cudi transcript from May 22nd, 2025, when he was on the stand. It says, I'm going to try to get in character. Let me get in character. I'm going to be the diddler and Cuddy. Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna be both of them. Here it is. This is Cuddy. I said, mother effer, you in my house? And he was like, what's up? I mean, no, I got to change the voice. Okay. Cuddy said,
What's up, Playboy?
Huh?
You know how Diddy talk. What's up, Playboy?
Okay. Oh, yeah, that's it. Okay. Cuddy, I said, mother effer, you in my house? And he said, like, what's up, Playboy? What's up, Playboy? He didn't say what's up, Playboy. You got me saying what's up, Playboy. What's up?
That sound like it though.
What's up, Playboy? Instead of just what's up. Okay. I was like, mother effer, you in my house? And then he said, I just want to talk to you. Then he said, I was like, I'm on my way over there right now. He was like, I'm here. That's what it said. I'm reading off the thing.
Yeah. Yeah. You be Cuddy. You be Cuddy. I will be Diddy.
Okay. Okay. I said, mother effer, you in my house? And he said, like,
what's up, Playboy?
Okay, let's start it over. Okay, I'm gonna be my serious face. Okay.
Okay. You ready?
Y'all, we getting ready to end, giving y'all a stellar performance. We are on Broadway right now.
Yeah, and you have 2 Academy Award winner actresses, the original Pinkie and Justice.
Okay, thank you. Hey, get away, guys. Okay, here I go. I'm Cuddy. Kid Cuddy at that. I'm Cuddy. Okay. I said, mother effer, you in my house?
Oh, what's up, Playboy?
Are you in my house?
Yeah, I'm here.
I'm on my way over there right now.
Come on.
Guys, we did it. We did it. We did it. Can't say we don't know what we're doing. We'll give y'all another skit tomorrow. We'll do it tomorrow. Okay. I'll pull up another portion of somebody's thing and we'll do it tomorrow.
Okay.
I don't know whether we're going to be Capricorn or we're going to be George or the Punisher, because you know I kept telling them we lying. Whether we're going to be the Punisher and then you fill in as the other person. Oh, I get it. I'll figure out which one. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh Lord, thank you guys.
All right, Miss Pinkie, you done been up here 5 hours and 3 minutes.
Yes, 5 hours and 3 minutes. I got to go, guys, because I'm in my rare form now. I'm in Pinkie's land, and I'm doing good. And I'm gonna y'all can go to the store. I don't know whether y'all can find the baby oil anymore. I don't know whether you're gonna find this baby oil at the store now, because they put a stop on the baby oil. Was buying out of buck. They was buying like 1,000 bottles at that time. They weren't going to get 2 and 3 and 5 and 6 of them or 10.
No, man.
Thousands of them.
Thousands of them. Gotta have it.
I said they're gonna have to. You have to prove that you are who you are. Say you are, that you got a baby, that you need this.
Yeah, you gotta take a picture of your baby to the store.
Yeah.
And the birth certificate.
Right. Because make sure that ain't no old picture. Somebody buying this stuff, buying too much of this stuff. Y'all only buy it when you need it. Okay. And even the yellow duckies, they buying the yellow duckies too. Y'all know that yellow ducky I showed y'all? They buying that too. In my last video, that yellow ducky, that I've been seeing that yellow ducky everywhere.
Mm-hmm. But I tell
Okay.
you one thing, when we do that watch night for the jury, Pinkie, that's gonna be something right there. When the jury go out to give, to deliberate, we need to pull something. We need to have something pulled together so we can be waiting on the jury.
Oh, I'm gonna be waiting. You know what? I always have my thumbnails. I do my thumbnails a day before. I do some thumbnails. Actually, sometimes a couple days.
Yeah.
Before. I always have them lined up, and I put the date that I'm gonna use it, and I already have it already ready. And then in my book here, I already got everything. I notate everything what I'm gonna do, any slides or anything I'm gonna pull up. I put it up here, but I also put it here because I always keep my little pen. I always keep me a pen or something right in my book. I keep everything right there, so I have it ready.
Yeah, make a little folder, virtual folder for our skits.
Oh, okay.
So you can always pull them.
Are you all familiar with the profiles of the jurors? They got some interesting characters on there.
They say it's one lady that come in there that act like she got her mind made up from day one, that she don't believe he did it. But then too, she might be just acting like that because she might be scared for her life.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna go ahead and you know how we do it when we go out. I'm tired. I think it's time to go and I'm actually getting ready to go and just relax for a little while.
Yeah.
Go get back in the bed.
Okay. Tell hubby to have your lemon juice, water, whatever you need ready in the morning.
Because it don't go well in the morning.
It don't go well in the morning.
No. Oh Lord, I tell you, I'm surprised he haven't walked through, open up this door. I'm surprised. Y'all see how my throat been acting up?
Yeah.
I still got lemon water, but it's cold.
Yeah. Well, okay, Miss Pinkie, I'm gonna get off of here and I'll see you tomorrow.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
All right. Have a good evening now.
All right. Bye-bye.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, guys. Oh, I'm gonna go ahead and get off here. My lemon water has got cold, so we're gonna go ahead and get out of here. Thank you all for being here to see this here, the third week. Okay, but we getting ready to do this thing and get out of here. And y'all know how we do it when we go out. So I'm gonna go ahead. My throat is terrible, guys, right now. But we're gonna get ready to go. Thank you everybody for showing up. Y'all hang in there today. Bye-bye.
Yeah, I'm tired of shit, and the coffee ain't hit. Yeah, damn, ain't that great. I don't want to go to work, cause my boss is a jerk, and I'm not even that paid. I need a change in my life.